All right, we're live. Was not ready to go live for today. My head's been all over the place. Busy day at work, but we made it finally. Aloha Friday to everyone. Good to see you here. Aloha Friday. Sorry, echoing and then technical issues, all that stuff. But that's kind of how we roll here on Aloha Friday. End of the work week. Everyone probably had a stressful week. I certainly did, but man, you know what? When I get here to Friday and I make it out with my friends, this is the best time of the week. I look forward to this every time. Um, Man, yeah, just awesome. We're gonna have a great night tonight. Tonight's rip is top series one. It's gonna be a hobby box. I've done a little bit of it. Of course, there'll always be the open panel. Folks will be more than welcome to join. We're going to talk about anything and everything out there, well, sports related. We got baseball to talk about, the NFL draft, NBA All Star, and since we're at All Star break, playoffs, all that stuff. So it's going to be great, along with the collector's showcase as we do every week. Everybody's more than welcome to hop on and to display and show whatever they've been able to pick up over the week, and it's going to be awesome. We're just here to have a great time and to share. So, thanks everyone for stopping by. Welcome, Chance. Aloha Friday to you. Hope you had a great week, and we're ready to start our long 3-day weekend. Let's go. And good to see you here, Fabian. Bonjour, Fabian. Good to see you here. It's probably Saturday where you're at, so happy Saturday, early morning for you, I bet. Good to see you here, Troy. Aloha Friday to you as well. And Southern boys, let's go. Thanks for stopping in. And I get so much love and support on this Aloha Friday stream. And I consider a lot of you guys my closest friends. I'm just happy. And I'm just fortunate and lucky to have friends like all of you guys to hang out with on Friday. Um, so yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to open up the panel. Before we get started, I did want to address something. I was on Barrett's stream last night, and I did kind of rage quit in a hurry. And I apologize to you, Barrett. I want to make this public. I'm sorry publicly for, kind of storming off as I did. Um, but also, I also wanted to say that I, stand by what I said on that stream. Um, you know, Maybe I got maybe a little too personal for me, right? But it's always been my personal belief that if somebody does something to you, yes, you have the right to defend yourself. You always have that, um, but you should never use it to justify bad actions towards other people, right? You can't um, you can't repay evil for evil, just to make it short, without getting too emotional. So I apologize to you, Barrett, for starting off in your stream. I just felt it was best if I removed myself from the stream. And yeah, glad you stopped by. I really appreciate your friendship. We're going to go ahead and get the panel started. And even to the person who I did, kind of get into a bit of an argument with, they're more than welcome to join the stream because that's kind of what we do here. This is Aloha Friday. I still consider you a great friend, and the door is always open to join the panel. It's what it is. I'm ready to move on, and I don't expect an apology, and I stand by what I said, basically. So, all right, with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to drop the link. I'll pin it to the top of the chat. You guys know where it's at. I'm going to say hi to everybody else in the chat, and then go ahead and drop the link for tonight. So good to see you, DK. What's up, Laker bro? Well, I'm not a Laker bro, but I respect those who stand by their teams. DK, great Lakers fan, Cowboys fan, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with rooting for the biggest teams out there. Um, I kind of am a fair weather fan. I pick and choose my teams, so I got nothing to say on that front. But love you, DK. Thanks for stopping by this Friday. Let me figure out the StreamYard and I'll pin it up to the top. And as I mentioned, it's always open panel. Everyone is welcome, always welcome here. So here we go. Good to see you, Zach. Aloha Friday to you as well. Hope you had a great week. Oh my goodness, so much stuff going on here. I collect ICB. What's up, man? I saw Paldean Fates opening, and I've got a couple tins of Paldean Fates. Maybe we'll get around to ripping it, but yeah, if you ever want to stop by, talk about some Pokemon cards, some of the cards you pulled, you're definitely more than welcome to stop in as well. So hold on, let me. So unorganized here. Let's see, what the heck was I doing? Oh, I was looking at the chat. I was going to pin this here. Otherwise, you know what? I did go to Wally World this morning to search for more Series 1 retail. I didn't find any, but you know what I did find? Some Prism value packs. So I'm going to start just by ripping one of those, I think. Hold on here. Yeah, let's see. Happy Friday, Zach. My headset's out. Hey, Titus, good to see you. Happy Saturday. Already Saturday. Hello to the kids. Konnichiwa. If the kids are listening and watching, good to see you here too, Titus. Hope you had a great week and that you're having a great start to your weekend as well. So I know Will probably join us. I told him I would wait at least until he came on so that we'll do the Series 1 rip. Kind of got it all set up. This will be what we're ripping tonight, some Series 1. Then I got some of those value packs, which I promised I would start with. Where the heck did I put the box? Did I hide them too well for myself is the question here. We'll have to see. There it is. Okay, there it is. Did find me some Series 1 or the Prism, the value packs. I kind of probably bought a little bit too much here. But I saw them, and this is what I was looking for. What are the Prism value packs? I'll probably just start by ripping one or two of these. See if we can hit something nice out of these. Cowboy fans for 30 plus years, 30 and Lakers fan in 2000 because of the Diesel. And you know what? And I love Shaq and I loved Kobe. And I don't see how you could possibly. Oh, did I mute myself here? Can you guys hear me? Oh my goodness, good grief. Let's see. Oh shoot. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Good. Just checking. I got paranoid, man. I don't know what's going on here. But let's see. I collect ripping 10 ETBs soon. I'm gonna add some folks to the stage. Oh, I know why you can't hear me now. First off, what's up, Titus? Konnichiwa.
How's it going?
Happy Saturday. Good to see you.
Yeah, relaxing. How about you?
Just hanging out, just enjoying the start of my week for sure. Just chilling out. I know I saw Barrett. I saw what he's doing. I just realized dude's at the casino winning $1 million.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, and he's on my favorite slot machine too, man. The freaking Buffalo machine. Oh, sorry, I had to mute. I muted you on accident. My bad, Barrett. Good to see you, Barrett. How you doing?
Oh, I love the Buffaloes.
Did I show you when I hit a jackpot off that Buffalo machine? I'll have to show you that sometime.
Would you win a Mickey Mantle?
I've done pretty good on these Buffaloes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna get going.
Did I win a Mickey Mantle?
And maybe I'll.
Yeah, I'm making a joke.
If I get back to the room
I hope
later,
so.
then I'll jump on.
All right. Well, I want to see you hit that bonus with the freaking stampeding Buffaloes, and then you know what it is, right? Good luck, Barrett.
Where's he at in Vegas?
To everyone in the chat, Aloha Friday, Aaron. We'll talk to you later.
All right, sounds good. That's awesome.
What's he in Vegas?
I think there's casinos locally around where he lives. So he's probably an Indian casino, if I had to guess. But how are you doing today, Titus? What do you got planned today?
I'm doing good. Just being lazy. My wife's cutting her hair and dyeing it, so I get some free time. No wife, no one to bother me, which is good.
That's awesome. Oh man, no, I was looking for some stuff to kind of, just pick up and eventually to send over to you. I got some of those what do I have there? The really large Pokemon cards, the ones that are like this size, and I figured you might be able to laminate those and kind of pass them around to the kids and stuff. those might be a little better than the small ones that the regular sized cards.
Yeah, they'll probably tape it to their bed. Well, it's funny because on the backboard of their beds, they're like taping a whole bunch of the cards that I've been giving them, like Pokemon or this or that, and they're just taping them to the bed. Some kids actually glued them, so I was like, "Oh man."
It's fine. It's awesome. Kids will be kids, man. That's hilarious, man. I love it. We probably did that too, right? Whether well, I wasn't young enough to or old enough to put the cards in my bicycle spokes, but man, I had them all over my room everywhere when I had cards on the ground, on my desk, probably on the wall, everywhere. So I totally get it.
I remember doing it on the spokes. I ruined a couple of good cards doing that when I was a kid. Probably a couple of Babe Ruths as well. Now I'm kind of wishing I never had done that, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think we've all made mistakes as that we regret. We would love to have back, right? As
Yeah.
once we get a
Remember
little
back in the
older.
early 70s, I took a lot of Babe Ruths and tied it to the spokes.
But what was that to do? Just to make your bike louder when you pedaled
Yeah.
and stuff?
Yeah, because once if you put like about a good 10 or 15, man, it's just like so it makes it louder.
Okay, that's awesome. Oh, man.
And then what you
How
do is
is
you take
oh,
those
go
little
ahead.
plastic speaker things that you speak so it goes louder. You
Mhm.
tape it to that. Oh man, it makes a real loud noise.
Oh, like a megaphone? Oh man, that's
Yeah.
awesome. I remember we used to get the magnifying glass and burn ants and stuff like that. Try to burn down, like our house. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I remember those days. I remember getting my ass whooped too by my mom with a good old belt. And
Oh yeah, I remember having to eat soap, if you say the wrong word in the wrong presence and all that good stuff, man. Oh man, just fun to be a
how far are
kid.
you from what's the name? The mall there.
Oh,
Uh
Moana.
Alamoana Mall, yeah.
Probably about 35 or 40 minutes or so, but I would definitely make time if you're gonna be in Hawaii anytime soon.
Well, I used to work at a Japanese restaurant there, making fried foods at
Mhm.
Alamoana Mall back a good almost 30 plus years ago, almost 40 years back.
Oh, okay. Do you remember the name? Man, it's been a while, man. If you've seen that mall now, it's got crazy since I was a kid.
It's I don't remember, but it was I think I still have it. It's like one of these you're taking the thing and you're smacking it around and stuff like that. And I remember slicing my hand open trying to flip the knife around, showing off to the girls and shit. And it was like slice. Oh
Oh,
shit.
what's that called? Teppanyaki or something like
Yes,
that, right?
teppanyaki.
Yeah. You used to be a teppanyaki cook? That's awesome.
But
Oh man.
I had to stitch up my hand a few times trying to show off to the girls. I wasn't good at that, man. I was being laughed at left and right. I was like, what's this stupid white guy doing? Showing off.
Well, that kind of is the point of teppanyaki for everybody who doesn't know. It's basically a flat grill, and what you do is you cook the meat and the vegetables, and teppanyaki has become almost like a show because they'll cook it right in front of you, just how like a sushi chef will make sushi for you, the omakase or whatever their menu and it's the same for teppanyaki. So I just have this image of you now being young and doing chopping up all the meat and the teppanyaki and stuff. That's
Yeah, I had a
awesome.
nice old ponytail. I had hair on top, not like this little bald spot right now, but marriage kind of destroyed my hair. It ran away. It was smart, and
Oh
but
man.
that was back in the day, probably before you were even born, back 38 years ago.
That's right around when I was probably yeah, I'm 39 by the way, so I was just a wee little baby, I bet.
Yeah,
Maybe my parents went there or something and you got to show them your teppanyaki skills.
and they're laughing. Hey, look at this white stupid fool.
In nicer words, I bet. But how's the garden, all that stuff? Is it still frozen over there in
No,
Japan?
actually, it's really sunny today. It's like a good 70, 80 degrees out. At the end of next week, it's supposed to get cold again. But I mean, this is actually the weirdest weather, they say, because the cherry blossoms have bloomed like 2 months early.
Oh, okay, because that's usually the sign of spring, right? So
Yeah, and
that's pretty
I
crazy.
mean, we've already got spring weather. I mean, it is sunny out. And it is really hot out today.
Oh wow, it's a nice day out there with the.
No snow. We're supposed to have there's supposed to be at this time have a good 3, 4, 5 feet of snow. I got everything still, locked up, taped up. But
Is that a greenhouse?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
my snow dump there and got my cactus already all wrapped up, but didn't need it this year because it's like 1, 2 days full of snow, then heat, and then snow, then heat. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh.
Just listening.
So, but anyways, it's really nice out.
Yeah, it's nice over there. What's the weather like out there? How cold is it? Like 50 degrees or so?
No, right now it's like 80s to 90s.
Oh, geez. I thought you guys were still in winter.
That's what I'm saying. Because of global warming, they're supposed to have the snowboarding and surfing contest going on, but because there's all the snow melted on the mountains, they're trying to make snow. But they got like this kind of Olympics that's getting ready to go on. They're pulling like 38,000 trucks full of snow that they're trying to find anywhere.
That's crazy. I didn't know they could do that. Well, you know what? I've seen like an indoor ski resort, so I know it's possible.
Yeah, well, they're doing it. But this year the weather's been really crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, weather's it doesn't change around here, so we never know when there's weird weather events going on.
Well, you figure the cherry blossom is supposed to be the end of April, and it's already started cherry blossom. What, 1 to 2, 3 weeks ago?
Oh wow.
So it's 2 to 3 months early.
Wow. So you said that's just not a normal thing then, huh?
No.
Weird.
No.
Super weird.
So even like in Hokkaido, there it's supposed to be like 8, 9, 10 feet of snow. It's supposed to be colder than Canada. It's sunny.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you said it's 80 degrees out, that's crazy. That's like more past it's close to summer weather, I'd have to imagine, right?
Well, even in Hokkaido, they're supposed to have their exhibition for all the snow art and everything like that, ice arts.
Mm-hmm.
It all melted, so they can't do it.
Okay. That's not
so
good.
But yeah, what can you do?
It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
How are the kids in the hospital doing?
They're pretty good. I showed your videos yesterday. So I try to show as many, like chances, yours, anybody I can, just to keep them busy, because nowadays trying to go one hospital to another, I'm just getting too old to be changing voices and reading stories. So now I just turn on the YouTube and put it on the big screen and let them watch. They see cards, they're like really happy. So it saves me a lot of work.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I didn't think that the kids would enjoy what we're doing, where we're just opening cards. I think it's kind of boring.
They love seeing pictures. So baseball, basketball, football, you name it, they're enjoying it.
Oh wow, okay, thanks. Wow, that's awesome. I did not know that. But
it gives, I put like 3 different phones on and you show it on different screens and just let the kids watch, and it helps me out. I can do a little more different type of volunteer work, like radiation treatments and things like that, to help the kids out, keeping them calm. Physical therapy, massage therapy, and things like that I can help them with.
Oh wow, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, I know you do a lot of walking to get to the different hospitals. I see your walking videos every once in a while. So.
Yeah, well, I've cut back this year. I mean, I was doing 13, but it was just wearing me out. So now I'm only doing 7.
Mm-hmm.
So the ones that are just doing rehabilitation, I cut back on those because it's just wearing me out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the wife is complaining, I'm not spending enough time being a slave at the house. So, yeah, gotta be a slave a little bit more, as she said.
Telling you what to do.
Yep, cook, clean, massage her.
Husbandly duties. Well, that's great that you're a good husband to your wife. You know what I mean? I think that's awesome. You guys have
You're lucky. You're lucky. Although I waited until I was like 49 to get married, so.
Okay, well then I know I still have some time yet because I've been a single bachelor my entire life, so I don't.
Yeah, well, I waited, and then finally someone said, "Hey, you better get married. You're almost 50." I was like, "Yeah, okay. Here's my friend." Oh, okay. Oh well, now I'm bald 1 year later. You saw my hair 1 year before I was married. I had a full head of hair. 1 year later. So
Yeah, my hair will go gray when I'm too stressed out. I'm already starting to get a little bit of gray in front here, so it's starting to go, man.
and I'd rather gray than being bald like this, but oh well. What can you do?
Yeah, for sure.
But anyways, I just want to stop on and say hello, and I'm going to be showing this live stream a little bit later as well because I'm going to be going to the hospital. So
Okay. Yeah, let me know and I'll try to say hi to the kids when you get on.
yeah, well,
when you get over.
I'll be putting this exact video on. So if you want to say something, like right after I'm finished, it's like "Konnichiwa, o genki desu ka" or something. That'll make them happy.
Okay. Konnichiwa. Ganbatte kudasai.
Yeah. Anything makes them wow. But they keep thinking you're Japanese. So
I am half. Hafu.
they see you and they say chance and they say Nihonjin, Japanese. Same with Chance. So every time they see him, they say Japanese, but he's speaking English. Wow. He's speaking English. Wow.
I wish I could speak Japanese a little bit more. I only know just a few words. Skoshi words, just a few.
Well, anyways, it's funny. And it makes their day because, like parents you throw you away because you have cancer. They feel not good. So
yeah, it's really sad. If I ever make it up to Japan, I hope to visit and then hopefully maybe we'll be able to go to a hospital or something and I'll be able to say hi to these kids.
They'd probably enjoy it.
For sure.
All right. Is Vob's coming on later?
Oh yeah, Will's coming on. He's on his own little podcast. I think he's on a podcast with his friends. They talk about the Lions. I think it's a Motor City the Motor City podcast or something like that. I'll have to drop the link or some point, but that's where Will starts his night and then he pops on over and hangs out here for the rest of the night. So
all right. Well, I just want to say hello. Well, it's nice and quiet.
Well,
I'll be watching you in the background. I got to cook my wife's lunch here in another half hour. Slave around before she gets home.
Well, happy wife, happy life. That's what all my married friends tell me. So
yeah, happy life. At least it's not too noisy. I'll put it that way.
Yep, for sure.
All right, take it easy.
All right, you too, Titus. Have a great Saturday.
You too. Later.
All right, catching up with the chat real quick. Sorry, yeah, great to have Titus on here, man. I always enjoy his company, and he's a great guy. He does a lot of great things with the kids, for the kids. If you don't know, I think he's a volunteer doctor who goes around to all the various children's hospitals, I think for kids who have terminal illness. And as a volunteer, just goes around and helps these kids and volunteers his time at now 7 different hospitals. So great things what Titus does, and very humbled to have him as a friend. So sorry, kind of lost track of the chat here, and then we'll get on to the ripping a couple packs of Prism here. Let's see. Oh, hey, what's up, Budget Rips? Good to see you. Aloha Friday to you as well. And then, yeah, I saw this about burning ants. I burn my into leaves. I'll try to burn anything down with a magnifying glass, man. I kind of got that mean bone out of me as a kid. But that's crazy that the weather over there is like 90 degrees. I did not think it would be like that in Japan in the middle of February. So pretty crazy stuff. Good to see you, Sensei. I think I saw you in here a little earlier, but Aloha Friday to you. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get the show going. I did find some of these Prism packs. I did pick up a few of them. I've kind of been holding off from buying Prism football just because I felt I needed to hold out for the value packs, which I think have the best chances for your money. Although you know what they say, you're always better off just going off and buying these singles of the cards that you want ultimately, but there has to be something said about pulling it from a pack as well, and so on. So I'll go ahead and open up a couple of these, and I'll go ahead and tell you guys what I think about it, why I think the value packs are necessarily probably your best way if you're going to do Prism football. I collect. It's -2 degrees here. Oh my goodness, dude! I think it was 60 when I woke up this morning, and I was freezing because I only had just a sheet over me, and it was cold. I thought that was cold, but -2, no thanks. Oh my goodness. But with the value packs, you're guaranteed 1 silver, and then 3 of the red, white, and blue. So that's 6 prisms. The set size is 400 cards. So even with that, you need to understand that your chances of pulling the card that you want, the CJ Stroud, is 6 out of 400. And that's even if they haven't short printed the cards. And that means you have a 1 in 100 chance or something like that, even lower, more likely, of hitting the card. So when you keep that in mind, that's why you should not have high expectations when you open packs, but it is always nice when you do hit the cards. You just have to know kind of what the odds are ahead of time. But yeah, I did want to open up a couple of these Prism value packs because, well, it's always fun when you do pull the cards. I don't know, you kind of have to balance it out. But here we go. Brian Burns and Amon-Ra St. Brown, Christian Watson, Cooper Cup. That's a pretty good one. Like that one. A Robert Woods. That's not the right Texan we want. Hunter Henry and a Quez Watkins. Are there any rookies in here? Okay, there's one finally. A Brian Branch. I'm not even sure. I think I opened a few of these and I only saw 2 or 3 rookie cards, and that's definitely feel like they short print the rookies. Bears rookie. We have a Tyler Scott Silver Prism. And then for the Chiefs, we have Marquez Valdez Scantling in super small text there. And that was it's emergent for the Patriots. If it's a Mac Jones, okay, thank goodness. It is Ramondre Stevenson. All right. Hey, thanks a lot, DK. Thanks a lot, Fabian, for the good luck. Brian Branch. Yeah, I do have to for the Jets. Is Israel Abanikanda for the Falcons, Cordarrelle Patterson, for the Giants, Jeremy Shockey, and Seahawks, Jackson Smith Nigba. So, yeah, that was one Prism pack. You know what? We'll probably do one more, and then maybe I'll just start the baseball rip. Yeah, the link's pinned to the top. Anybody cares to jump on? You guys are more than welcome to. Just here to talk sports, rip some packs. Yeah, I know. Really? Yep. I thought we were supposed to get some legends. I guess they put players where folks have a recent memory of watching them. But Jeremy Shockey, yeah, I guess so. There's a Deion Sanders primetime. There's one that deserves to be in the checklist. As a Falcon, there's a CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb, Gabriel Davis. There's a Justin Herbert and a Bakhtiari, Jason Kelsey, a Ryan Tannehill, Derek Hall. Man, I feel like what is this? 1 rookie per pack? That they probably should be getting 2 or so. Hey, there we go. There's a silver Deion Sanders. That's actually a pretty cool card. Anytime you get it in silver, I mean, it's almost like pulling a regular refractor. This is a nice card right here. Do like that one. Put that one on stage there. And we have a Brandon Ayuk. What is that? Oh, red, white, and blue. Okay. Um, who's the big Ayuk collector? I think it's gosh, I can't remember your name right now. Sorry. My memory's blanking out. There's a nice green Bijan Robinson Prism Break. Why is it in that color? That's weird. Usually it's white, so I wonder if this is some kind of short print here. It's just a weird color there. Will McDonald the fourth. What? How come it looks like a watermelon parallel? red, green, and white. I'm gonna call this the watermelon parallel, but Bijan Robinson a pretty good one, in my opinion. I know 2 Deion Sanders cards in the pack. That's pretty awesome. I do like that. Upside down, a Dawson Knox. And for the Packers, a Romeo Dubs. And our last card, Kenny Pickett. Hype. Nope, you don't have a whole lot of hype for you anymore. All right, well, I've got a few more of those. I don't want to rip them all at one time. I did want to show off a couple of pickups that I did get at my LCS. I'll go ahead and do that. You know, I usually dig through their singles bin. I pick up anything that catches my eye. So this is one that caught my eye. This is a Michael Grove refractor autograph. And then usually when I do buy sealed products for my LCS, I'll go over and pick up a couple singles as well to go along with it. And oftentimes they'll either give me the singles for close to nothing, um, just kind of discount the box even a little bit more. So I got this probably for about $2 or $3, to be honest. A Michael Grove autograph there. That's a nice one. I think he's a pretty solid pitcher for the Dodgers. Had a good year. So curious to see what he does. Nice refractor or parallel autograph there. Go Bijan. It should be red, but it was green too. So that's what I don't understand. Like you get the red, white, and blues, and then the green parallels. So I don't even know what color this is. I can say going on. Jeremy Shockey was a Saint too. I also recall, yeah, he was a Saint for a bit, wasn't he? Who was the other Saints tight end that was? What's his name? Gosh, I can't remember. I'm brain is blanking out here. I thought $5 was a good deal for that auto, so I went ahead and picked it up. I thought this was even Jimmy Graham. Thank you, DK. Thank you. You're saving my life here. I picked up this Sarunas Marshall-Lunas autograph as well for $4. I thought this was just a great one. He's a Hall of Famer, a great international player from the early 90s, late 80s. So great one here, Sarunas Marshall-Lunas from Crown Royale, 14/99. So look for these cards that a lot of folks, these are the hits, but they're not necessarily, the big hit or the big rookie. Oftentimes you can get autographs of some very good players, very good names at a good price if you're patient. So yeah, great one there, Sarunas Marshall-Lunas. Really happy to have that one in my collection, to be honest. Yeah, Hall of Famer. Thanks a lot, Sensei. I appreciate it. And the last card, I know you're going to like this one a lot. This is a Vince Carter second year refractor. I picked this one up as well. I actually went to comp this card because, no, it's PSA 9. I wasn't sure if I wanted to pay $15 for this card, but after I started comping it, I was like, you know what? This is a card that I just wanted for the PC. And even if I was overpaying, even like $2 or $3 for it, it was worth it to just pick this one up. So love refractors, especially from this era. Man, refractor was a special card back in the day, anything pre-2000 or whatever. And this is a card that probably costed, it came probably, the packs themselves in this day or the era would probably, at least $7 or $8 for a pack of finest. So super happy to have this card, this Vince Carter refractor with the sticker on there as well. Super stoked about that one. About Copper, metal copper is firstly red, then green. I don't know if it happened with the prism inserts. I don't know. It looks like a watermelon insert to me with the green and then the red, and then you even got black and white for the seeds. So that's what I'm going to call it. It's the watermelon prism insert there. um, I had some PC games that I wanted to show off. This is something else that I kind of was looking for. Is my old video game collection. So I'll show a couple of those as well. I found this Dance Dance Revolution third mix. Man, the music from this is ingrained into my brain. Honestly, I love this Dance Dance Revolution. A lot of cool electronic music on here. So I pulled this out of my collection. But check out this logo. That is the Pacers logo. It just says players. So I'm pretty sure this is not a legit disc. A rusty prism card. You know what? I think they also have like a brown parallel as well. So I wasn't sure. I've seen it for Donruss in the past. So interesting to see that color. But I'm going to go ahead and welcome another guest, another very, every single Aloha Friday. I think he's only missed like one or two. We're going to add our good friend Tony, Sensei Domino. Aloha Friday to you. How are you doing tonight?
Happy Aloha Friday.
Aloha Friday. Let's go.
Been a rough week, but I'm glad it's the weekend.
I know, me too. That was what I thought first. I was like, oh man, I don't even want to do this. And then I got, once I get started, I'm just happy to be here. So thanks for hopping on.
Absolutely.
Oh man, how was your week other than not too great? I take it.
A lot of stuff going on.
I hear you. Same here. Me with work, all kinds of crazy things are going on, and I just don't even know what's going to happen.
Right. Yeah, but I had a chance to watch that celebrity game tonight. Did you get a chance to see that?
No, I saw it. It was live on the website on ESPN. But who are some of the featured players for that one tonight?
Well, I mean the big one like Puka Nacua, Micah Parsons. Who else was out there? Kind of drawing a blank. Kind of drawing a blank on who was playing, but it was a pretty good game. And they used a glass court with LEDs, and I didn't think I would like it, but it looked amazing. Absolutely amazing. If I can get over the fact that they're not playing on a wooden court, I could get used to that. I really could. It was fantastic. I really liked it. I don't know how the players liked, having lights, shining in their eyes when they're playing basketball. But,
Oh, so that's crazy. They're basically playing like on an LED court or something?
They're playing on a glass LED court. And I don't know how slippery it was or what, but it seemed like they had pretty good traction. So.
Okay, I'm trying to find a clip of this because I kind of want to see it.
It was actually pretty fascinating. And tomorrow night they're going to be doing it, with the festivities tomorrow night. But the All-Star game itself on Sunday will be back to a wooden court. So, I don't know if this is a plan in the future, but I'll tell you this is.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. The logos are moving.
Yeah, and somebody would catch fire, and there would be like flames along the sidelines, and I seriously felt like I was watching like a live NBA jam or something.
Dude,
it was
that's
sick,
awesome.
man. It was sick. I really enjoyed this, and I could care less about the basketball that was being played itself. I really enjoyed the court. See, look at do you see those?
I saw the fire. Wait, you gotta watch this part, like the after part, like after, like it'll come up in just a second here. But I saw it, that's freaking lit.
Yeah, and
they
go to
watch this.
Yeah, Parsons got the MVP. Shout out to Dallas.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I honestly did not think. I mean, when I first heard about it, I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" I mean, I'm as old school as they get, but I could get used to this. I really could.
No, I was knocking Will because he was excited about the All-Star week, and I got to eat my words because that was pretty dope.
Yeah, and I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what they do with the dunk contest tomorrow. I'm still not a fan of Mac McClung being in it, but he's gonna put on a show, so might as well enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. I watched a clip of an Olympic high jumper stuffing it. You know what? There is a video out there from the longest dunk, like where they took off on the court, like past the free throw line, and it was like an Olympic class athlete. I'll have to see if I can find the clip, but basically dunking from beyond the free throw line. It was like a Olympic high jumper that was doing it in the 90s. I forgot it was like a Magic Johnson dunk contest. That was pretty sweet. So Michael Parsons was the MVP. LED court was lit.
I think the best dunk that I've seen in a game, other than the Olympic dunk with Vince Carter, because I'm biased, and he did jump over a 7'3" guy.
Oh yeah, the Vince Carter.
Yeah, but there was a guy. I don't even know if this was like the N1 mix tour or something. I think his name was like Tarian Fontenot or something. He did a 720 in a game.
What?
It's absurd. It's absurd.
Dang,
I don't know if it's a complete 720, but it's close enough. It was incredible.
To get anything more than even one rotation is crazy.
Yeah.
Man,
he looked like one of those figure skaters doing like a triple axel or something. It's absurd.
I'm gonna add my next guest to the stage here. You know him. My co-host and partner in crime for Aloha Friday. Let's go ahead and welcome Mr. W Vogs 18. How's it going, Will?
What are we talking, celebrity game?
Yeah, okay. You know what, Will? You know how I was knocking you for being all excited about the All-Star game? Well, I have to apologize and eat my words because I'm sorry. The court was pretty cool in that celebrity game, dude.
Was awesome. Parsons.
I could care less about the game itself. I was enjoying the court.
Dude, the court was cool. Dude,
yeah. Look, man, Micah Parsons put on a show, man. I think he had 37 or something.
Yeah, dude.
Parsons rocking the rim.
You know who else played really well? Is Puka Nacua played well.
Puka played. He had a dunk. He had a dunk himself.
Dude's an athlete, man.
CJ Stroud played well.
CJ Stroud was in the game, but I don't know if he played well.
He played decent.
Oh, okay, so it's a legit celebrity game. I like that. You know what?
Yeah, there were some athletes. I mean, last year I think DK Metcalf won the MVP. So you've had some pretty good players.
You know what's so
it's come a long way since Kevin Hart winning 4 MVPs in a row.
You know what's funny is Aaron. So they interviewed CJ Stroud, and they said, "So I heard you. Rumor has it you played Jaime Jaquez in high school, and no, they interviewed Jaime Jaquez, and they're like, "Is it true you played CJ Stroud in high school basketball and he dropped 40 on you guys?" He's like, "Yeah, don't remind me."
I bet some of these football players are athletes. I can think of Terrell Owens or Randy Moss.
T.O. really could play.
Dude, people forget that Jason Williams was Randy Moss's quarterback.
Yep. He wasn't his quarterback. Randy Moss was on the basketball team. I've actually got a video, a bootleg video of them playing in high school. It's on VHS. I bought it off of eBay in like 99 or something. Mm-hmm. And Jason Williams has 3 or 4 incredible passes in the game. Randy Moss has 3 or 4 dunks. It's a fantastic video.
Iverson played quarterback. Yeah, a lot of these guys played multiple sports.
I'm gonna get to the chat real quick. Just
I don't know if Jason Williams played football or not, but I know he wasn't the quarterback.
No,
I'm sure.
I know he wasn't the quarterback.
Point guard, right? Will, that's what you meant.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah, he was Randy Moss. They went to high school together, and they definitely played basketball together.
I just wanted to shout out my good friend Rook of all. Man, I've been hanging out in Rook's live.
Oh yeah,
stream.
Gates, and there's actually a card, and I want to say it's 1995 Classic of Tony Gonzalez playing basketball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got Tony Gonzalez. You got Julius Peppers played at Chapel Hill.
Peppers played with Jameson and Vince.
Yeah, Jimmy Graham played at University of Miami.
Yeah.
Didn't Tony Gonzalez play at Cal?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
But it was after Jason Kidd.
Yeah.
Charlie Ward, Heisman Trophy winner, also played in the NBA.
Yep.
Tony Gwynn, drafted by the NBA. Lots of guys.
Tony Gwynn has a schedule with the San Diego State. What are they, Aztecs or something?
Yep.
Yeah. I think it came out in '78, and he's actually on the front of the mini schedules. And I want to get a copy of one of those schedules just because it's Tony Gwynn playing basketball.
And then
from the '70s.
And then I think Tony, doesn't Danny Ainge have a Blue Jays card?
Oh, he's got several.
He's got some cards.
Yeah, I think he's got a Topps Donruss and Fleer. Yeah, he was a pretty touted prospect.
You know what, DK? I wish it was an LED court. I was watching that a little bit, the Rising Stars.
And I think everybody knows that John Elway was drafted by the Yankees.
Yep.
He played summer, not summer, but spring baseball with him.
Yep.
And he threatened to hold out when he got drafted by the Colts.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. Russell Wilson too. He's got a Bowman first, and
yeah, Russell Wilson was traded to Texas. He was traded from Colorado to Texas, and basically all they did was use him as a motivational speaker in spring training.
You guys could do this. This for us.
Rising Stars game is on TNT. So I wonder if it's safe to play like a professional level basketball on that court. See,
I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how slippery it is. It didn't seem to affect the game.
They're playing in a different arena than the celebrity game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The actual NBA All-Star game will be on a regular court. There won't be LEDs.
Yeah,
but
because
tomorrow with the 3-point shootout, the skills competition, the rookie sophomore game, whatever it's called, all the dunk contest, all of that'll be on LEDs. So
yeah, and the celebrity game was in the Colts stadium. They just set up a court.
Okay.
Antonio Gates was.
Oh yeah, Dave Winfield. Jade said Dave Winfield. He was actually drafted in 4 different leagues.
Yep. In fact, you know what? I think that's what made Antonio Gates kind of a good tight end, is because he had that ability to catch the ball. Otherwise, he probably would have been like a defensive end or something, right?
Yep.
With his hands.
I'm getting kicked out. Yeah, Dave Winfield was drafted in 4 different leagues. He was drafted in the NFL, the NBA, I think the ABA, and then MLB.
And then Glavin was drafted in the NHL.
NHL, yeah. Glavin's got a scorecard, Dream Team card, where he's actually
I've seen that. I like that.
Got a hockey stick.
I'll be back.
I saw this cool 4-sport card that had all 4 players. I'm going to see if I can find
1990. Is that the one with Lindros and Maryland? And
no, it's
Brian
the one with
Taylor?
like Shaq and Desmond Howard.
Okay,
and, quad signature. I saw that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that
with
card
all of them
really
signed.
cool.
Wow, that's cool.
See if I can find the image of it real quick. Nevin, Desmond, Howard, Hammerlick.
Roman Hammerlick, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roman Hammerlick, I remember. He was a hype prospect. I was collecting hockey heavily back then.
I'm gonna find an image of that auto because
the
it's
early
just a
90s,
beautiful
man.
card.
90, 91, 92, I was heavily into hockey.
Here, let me see if I can find this thing. This card right here. I saw this. I was like, dang, this is something I might need to own at some point. That's just a cool card right there. Oh,
I'm having a hard time seeing that one.
Oh, shoot. Let me go back on the.
It's kind of tiny.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone, though.
Oh, okay. Okay. There it is right there.
Okay, so that's the 92. Yeah, that's the Shaq rookie year.
So you're saying there's another one, 93, with probably Chris Webber on it and stuff?
No, well, I don't know if there was 93, but there was a 91 one.
Oh, okay.
With Lindros and Brian Taylor and Larry Johnson, I believe.
Oh, no way.
Russell Maryland.
Yeah. I might actually want that one more, to be honest.
I think that's who it is. I haven't seen it in years, but yeah, this is Classic did 4Sport for several years there, so there might be one with Weber.
Okay.
Tony, Tony, did you see Carter and Billups are finalists for the NBA Hall of Fame?
You know I did. You know I did. And Carter's the headliner. Carter's the headliner of that.
And I
but there were some other people that I was excited to see. I think Dick Barnett and Walter Davis.
Yep.
And so be interesting to see if some of those guys get in.
Mm-hmm. About time Vince gets in.
Well, Vince was always kind of a borderline Hall of Famer.
Well, his peak was so long. I mean, no offense to Vince Carter, but his peak was like over, close to 15 years ago at this point, right?
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing about
I would say that Vince, we saw the best of Vince in Toronto and then New Jersey. And then once he got to Orlando, you started to see the decline. Then he went over to Phoenix, spent some time in Dallas, then, just basically bounced all over the place.
You know what's the really cool thing about Vince is we all know he was the high flyer and stuff. But later in his career, Tony knows this, he developed a three-point shot.
Well, he was one of the few superstars that didn't have the ego, and was able to adapt his game to stay relevant in the NBA. I mean, you look at and Klay Thompson is starting to show some of that right now. You're starting to see the decline in his game, and he's not really fighting it. He came off the bench yesterday and lit it up. Those players that, once they lose their athleticism or they lose, what made them a star to begin with, they adapt, they adjust. They're true team players, and they do what they can do to help the team win. And with Vince Carter, being a spot up 3-point shooter.
He became a great role player for the last 10 years.
A great role player. And, I was reading something, tonight when they were talking. I mean, he was, shocked not shocked, but he was, happy to see that he was a finalist for the Hall of Fame. And he said, people kept asking him why haven't you retired? Your stats are going down. And he said, I still love to play the game.
Yep.
And you like hearing that from players. 100%. It wasn't necessarily about the paycheck. It wasn't anything like that. He was sacrificing stats and stuff like just because he enjoyed playing the game.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm going to add one more person to our stage here, and
Mark Hendrickson. There you go, Fabian. Yeah, he played for the Blue Jays, and then he also played in the NBA. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But we're gonna add Casey to the stage. Good to see you, Casey. How you doing? Aloha Friday to you.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Good to see you, Casey.
Let's hope no lag tonight, Casey. I'm messing.
It's all good.
I'm messing.
We had some good conversations with the movies the other day. That was a fun stream.
Oh, yeah. Well, the trippiest thing today is I went to the Goodwill and I found the movie where my dad's background actor in you guys ever seen the movie Impulse?
Nope.
With Meg Tilly?
Never.
I know Meg Tilly.
So probably what, mid-90s?
Yeah, it's not even on streaming. No, it's 1984 it came out. But yeah, my dad's dressed up as like a honky tonk. Arm gets snapped, and you see my dad's kind of reaction. But yeah, so I found a sealed copy of that today.
Nice.
A sealed copy of VHS?
Yeah.
Dang.
And I found a sealed copy of Dead Poets too.
Dead Poets Society.
Dead Poets Society is a great movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I found it was a good day. I found White Lightning with Burt Reynolds.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I haven't seen that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I probably haven't seen that since the 80s.
Dang.
Wow.
And I found the Gimme Shelter is about Altamont, that horrific thing that happened in California with the Hells Angels and the Rolling Stones.
Interesting.
Hmm.
But yeah, it was a good VHS hunting day.
It's a great song.
Good pickups, man. That's crazy. You're finding all these old tapes. That's awesome. Casey was showing his collection on Wednesday. He's just got a huge collection of VHS tapes. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I haven't picked up anything lately. I've been busy working.
Man, I've been bargain shopping.
I know you have.
I have been bargain shopping.
The cool thing about VHS is you find stuff that you forgot about, and that's not like I found Loose Cannons. Do you remember that movie with Gene Hackman and Dan Aykroyd?
I remember the name. I don't remember the movie, but I'm sure I've seen it.
Yeah, I didn't remember it. I'm sure I've seen it also, but I was like, yeah, that's not going to be on streaming. So you just find a bunch of stuff, that's not anywhere out there.
I'll hit you with one. I'm not sure if you remember or not. I used to love this movie on VHS. I used to rent it quite a bit, and I think it came out in '85. And I ran into it on DVD, and I was like shocked. Like everything came back. I was like, "Whoa, I love that movie. I got to get it." It's called Moving Violations. Now, there's actually a Moving Violation without the S. But this is Moving Violations. It's got Bill Murray's brother in it, and it's got Clara Peller, who was the Where's the Beef person. Huh?
He's got like 3 brothers that are also actors. He's got the guy
John Murray.
If you've seen Groundhog Day.
Yeah. Okay, John Murray, the one that was also in Scrooged, that played his brother in Scrooged. Yeah, but he's in it. Jennifer Tilly is in it. Stacy Keach is in it, or not Stacy Keach, his brother. Stacy Keach's brother is in it.
Moving Violations.
Moving Violations. It's hysterical. It's about it's kind of along the lines of like a police academy thing, but it's like that they all have to go to like defensive driving, and it's hilarious. It really is. I to this day
I'll look out for that if I see it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, it's just a great 80s comedy movie. And I forgot about it for 20 years.
I just watched the one with James Belushi where he breaks out of prison to go to the Cubs World Series.
I have that on DVD. I have that right next to me.
Is it Taking Care of Business or something?
Yep.
Have you guys
Have
you guys seen Celtic Pride?
Oh yeah, Celtic Pride with Bill Murray and what was it? Who else was in there?
There you go.
David Stern or whatever was it? Not David Stern. Howard? Yeah, David Stern. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Marv from freaking Home Alone, Taking Care of Business.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Here's another great 80s movie. 3 O'Clock High.
So many of these movies, I've never seen this one.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked, yeah.
Yeah. Oh
you're
yeah.
A big ass guy.
Yeah, the bully. Yeah.
Arnie, isn't it Arnie or something? Artie, the main character.
Buddy Revell and Jerry. Jerry was the kid. Yeah, Jerry Mitchell. Jerry Mitchell. Yeah. And Buddy Revell.
That's got a great supporting cast too.
Oh yeah.
You got a bunch of people that are in other 80s like stuff.
Yeah, this is the stuff that I have. I love these 80s movies. I watched more movies in the 80s. I mean, because I was growing up,
So many of these movies they don't publish them anymore, so you can't get them on, like the latest floor mat.
Oh, it takes forever to get
exactly.
I don't even know if
it's on no streaming services.
I don't even think Gleaming the Cube is on DVD.
You know what movie my dad likes? I think he likes it. Is Trading Places.
Oh, I love that movie. That's
Trading
an iconic
Places. Oh
movie.
Yeah.
It's an iconic movie.
Well, that's the first time you got to see Jamie Lee Curtis's tits. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It might have been.
No, it was. Yeah, trust me.
We don't have any kids watching this stream. Look for that movie online.
They actually make a cameo. Don Amici and the other guy.
Yeah, and Coming to America.
Coming to America. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like homeless.
Yeah, they were homeless.
We're back.
The guy,
I love that
money
part.
at the.
I'm like, wow, that's great.
Yeah, it was a great callback, right? Like,
Right,
it was
right.
like Letterman doing like a great callback at the end of the show, like something from the very beginning. You're like, oh, and it was nothing like
about Casey.
Well, and everybody thought there was probably going to be a second movie too with those characters after that.
They
Well, they
did.
made Coming to America too. They didn't do Trading Places too. Yeah,
I heard Coming to America 2 was horrible.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I heard it was a musical.
It was not good. It was not good. You wait for decades for it to come out, and it finally comes out. And it was great to see the characters again, but it's not. It's nowhere near Coming to America.
I have higher hopes for Beverly Hills Cop. What is it? 4?
4 would be 4, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned on Wednesday they're doing a new Karate Kid movie with Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchio.
Didn't they just do a Karate Kid movie with what was it? Jaden Smith.
They just had a series for like 5 years.
And they have Cobra Kai, which has all the original characters in it.
Cobra Kai is legit.
I love Cobra Kai, but I don't know if you should bring those two worlds together. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
I hope you're
for one thing, you know, it's two different styles. You know, one's karate and the other's kung fu.
Okay.
Sorry.
I watched Cobra Kai and I thought like that they were trying to straddle the line between being like a teenage show and being an adult show, and it just didn't work either way. That was my take.
Mm-hmm.
They should have kind of gone either of those routes.
No, you were talking about Taking Care of Business. This is another somewhat baseball movie with Belushi in it, called Mr. Destiny.
Oh yeah, I love that one, Mr.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
You know? Michael Caine, yeah.
Yeah, Michael Caine. Yeah, and it basically it's like his life would have turned out completely different if when he was in Little League he had just happened to hit the baseball instead of struck out.
Yeah, that's a great film.
It's
that's probably my favorite film by him. Actually, I would love to find out.
Yeah, I think I found it for like $5 or $6, so I had to pick it up.
Wonder if there's any cool DVDs near me.
Yeah, you got the TV remote. You got to show us your DVD collection. Well, DK says, yeah, you have to check out some of these 80s movies, and definitely
this one right here, and this is a bootleg. I think the only way I can find this is like a different region, but this is probably Van Damme's first appearance. No Retreat, No Surrender.
Found this today.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, Logan's Run. That's a great one. Yep, I've seen that.
Yeah, but this No Retreat, No Surrender. He's like, I guess Bruce Lee is his idol, and Bruce Lee comes and trains him, and pretty interesting. But yeah, Van Damme plays like this Russian guy.
I've seen Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know what movie, but he's playing a Russian. He has a Russian accent, and it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, Chance, I hope you're safe out there if you're driving and the roads are bad. Just make sure to hope you get wherever you need to be safe out there. I don't know. I've never driven in snow, but I hope you're okay out there. Yeah, DK, the 80s era of movies is my favorite era of movies personally. So I don't know. I try to find these kind of movies and then watch them later on. So I have to go back and watch some of these.
Bullet.
Cincinnati Kid, man.
Gloria. I haven't seen the Cincinnati Kid or The Getaway, but Papillon and Bullet I've seen. Bullet is like the most famous like chase scene or car scene.
Yeah, it was at the time. Like, yeah, for sure. I
mean, I think it still holds up iconic. As the best.
Yeah.
Cincinnati Kid, just because it has poker scenes, and man, I got really into poker for a few years. So I watched
the History of the World Part 1. They're actually coming out with the History of the World Part 2.
But I only showed you guys my VHS collection. If I showed you like my DVD and Blu-ray and like, yeah, I have way too many movies.
There's another one of my favorites from when I was a kid.
Explorers.
River Phoenix, Ethan Hawke.
Oh yeah,
I've seen this, but it was a long
Oh, yeah.
time ago.
Yeah, they make this little spaceship or something like that, and I
That's
guess this
filmed
guy
in
programs. Yeah,
that's filmed in my hometown. Yeah,
was it really?
that
Wow.
that was filmed like 3 blocks away. The scene where they're up in that tree, right
Yeah,
at the top
yeah.
of that hill. That's
Uh-huh.
my
Like
hometown.
Alec. Good to
No
see you.
kidding.
That's where we used to go, like drink as teenagers and like do drugs and shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know that any of these movies hold up today, but they'll always, I'll always appreciate them.
Explorers,
I can
River
watch them.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Guy that played the lead in
Actually-
Logan's Run was a lead in Island of Dr. Moreau. Huh, did not know that. Oh my goodness.
No,
so
he
behind the chat. Sorry, go ahead, Casey. Sorry.
No, the Logan's Run guy was after that movie. He was like a bit role kind of guy in a bunch of different sci-fi kind of like Battlestar Galactic kind of rip-off kind of stuff. He was kind of like typecast after that.
Oh, okay. See, that's cool, man.
I
You guys
found
got
nothing.
all this. You didn't find anything, Will? What the heck? Did you at least bring the
find
TV remote?
Oh my god, it's the one I've been showing.
I have seen snow out here in Hawaii, but you have to go to the top of Mauna Kea in order to go and see it.
Cloak and Dagger.
Oh yeah. Cloak and
I saw
Dagger.
snow on the top of what is it, Mauna Kea? Am I right?
Mauna Kea. You have to go to the Big Island, to go and see snow.
What?
Aaron,
No,
I know we're
what's
getting off
Maui?
Maui?
That's
Haleakala.
Haleakala.
Okay, it
Haleakala?
does snow up there very, very rarely, I think. Yeah, you're right. What you do is
Aaron,
you
Yeah,
take
and
the shave ice syrup, and then you go and make shave ice in the ice and eat it.
Aaron,
Well,
are you
and two,
getting the
there's
Hobbit box later?
Yeah, we'll get to that, Will. But I saved it for you just to make sure you were here when I opened it.
When I lived there, I was there the one year where the Silver Spring actually, it actually, what's the word I'm looking for? Blooms or whatever.
Oh,
what
now
the
the
Silver
flowers
Spring
on
on
top of
top.
the mountain. Yeah. I know which ones you're talking about. Oh man, that's awesome.
And they have it all. They have it cordoned off so you can't see it or you can't get close to it because if you touch it, like the grease from our hands would literally like kill it.
Oh, Flight of the Navigator, dude! I love that movie. I haven't seen that.
Oh, I have that on Blu-ray.
It
Pee-wee Herman's voice.
years. It was years before I realized that was Paul Rubens, because he's called something different. It's like he's called like Paul Mall or something like that.
It's just a voice, and you don't get to see him, right?
Yeah.
Whenever I hear a title of Flight of the whatever, I think of Flight of the Conchords.
Yeah. I also think of Flight of the Phoenix, which is pretty good too. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Don't eat the yellow snow unless it tastes like. What would yellow be in
Toy
shave
Soldiers.
ice?
Okay.
Yes,
Probably
this is a
Lilikoi.
fantastic movie.
Oh, I love that movie, Toy Soldiers.
Yes, this is a fantastic movie.
Yep, that is a good one.
Did you guys ever see? And I saw part of it. The movie. I need to look up what it's called. I'm sorry, I'm struggling.
I just watched a movie the other day for free that's on like Tubi or Freevee or something like that, and it has David Cross. You guys know who that is?
No, I can't.
I know Alex Cross.
David Cross. He plays. He's in Arrested Development. He plays the glasses, the bald headed guy that is the blue man.
Fred Savage.
I remember Zapped. With had like Scott Baio in it.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, wait, hold on. We're gonna add another guest to our stage. He looks like he's out hunting in the wild. What's up, Chance? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, there's nothing. I really didn't go. My wife asked me to grab something for her, but it's snowing pretty bad right now.
Dude, that's crazy.
Be safe.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can. Where's the setting here?
Tony,
put him full screen. More to see that snow.
And then
did he drop out?
Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Hope you can drive safe out there. Chance when it's snowing.
Man, look at that snow coming down.
I know. Well, there he is, back in the car.
Hey, you see it?
Chance, drive safe, please.
It's just kind of like
Rick's got a TTM from Fred Savage. That's crazy.
Man, I love Frank Zappa.
Oh, Fred Savage, like from the Wonder years.
Frank Zappa, yeah. Whoever said that, yes. I also.
Jay Ward, Frank Zappa, don't eat the yellow snow.
Oh yeah, and I just love that Frank Zappa didn't take shit from anybody. Yeah.
The movie, I haven't seen all of it. It's called Empire of the Sun. It's young Christian Bale.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Hey kid, you want a chocolate bar?
Yeah,
absolutely. Guys, drive safe.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize Christian Bale. I'm like, who's that kid? Oh my god, that's Christian Bale.
Well, he's one of the few like child actors that actually got better with time.
Yeah, Christian Bale's a great actor.
DiCaprio also, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And,
what's he in Gilbert Grape, and then you got other good movies.
Basketball Diaries.
That one's decent.
That was a good movie. I enjoyed it.
There's the other one too, where De Niro, Life as a Boy, or something.
What are these, Sensei? Are these these
are wannabe Indiana Joneses. That's basically what they are, but they're good. They're good, and it's a young Sharon Stone. So
that's funny. Have you guys seen McHale's Navy?
The TV series. I don't want to see the movie.
The movie wasn't good. Trust me.
I know that.
Okay.
What was the Steve Martin movie that was kind of like McHale's Navy?
The what?
Steve Martin movie where he was like it was a military movie, but he was like
can't remember.
It was,
I haven't watched a movie in ages. I recorded a bunch of movies on my TV. I still need to watch.
Oh yeah, I'm out of depth when it comes to being a movie buff. I mean, I've seen a good number of movies.
You know what Aaron, you know what I recorded on my TV? Because it's just a funny movie. It's an animated movie, but the South Park movie, Imagination Land.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that either. There you go, Casey.
You've never seen Imagination Land?
It kind of looked like a Sith here, yeah?
Kind of do.
A little bit. Got the dark, evil, brooding look. What was his name from?
You look pissed. You look angry.
Sergeant Bilko.
Yep.
You know,
Sergeant Bilko. There you go.
Yeah, I've been watching the show comes on
like a
catchy comedy late night, like 1 o'clock in the morning or something.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it they don't make any comedy movies anymore?
They do, but they're not that great.
There haven't been. I've been asking the same.
Name the last good one.
Exactly. I've been asking the same thing for the last few years. There's been no good
Hangover
comedies.
1 was pretty funny.
So 10 years ago.
Yeah.
12.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think there's a really good comedy that's come out.
Step Brothers. Yeah.
I think that's kind of stupid. I'm probably in the minority on that. But Will Ferrell drives
so
me
worried
nuts.
about offending. Everybody's so worried about offending someone that they're not afraid to do anything. And when they did do a comedy recently where it looked like it was actually pretty funny, where all the trans people were just like obviously way too big. We're just getting into the other sports, obviously just to dominate. It looked pretty funny. I don't remember what it's called, but when someone does something and like that, like it just gets shot down so quick now. I
mean, it's more comedy. Is we have to be able to laugh at ourselves, and it's not as long as it's not done in a mean spirit. But we've kind of just lost that. So I think that's kind of why we don't have a whole lot of good comedies these days, right? Nothing is funny anymore.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Nothing's very funny. Yeah.
Oh wow!
I can't think of the last really good.
That is insane, Chris.
Comedy movie.
Bridesmaids. Yeah, Bridesmaids.
No, I didn't see that one. I heard that was funny.
Is this the last good one? where it's kind of offensive and
I don't know. I can't remember.
old school. Yeah.
I know, but these are all like super old movies.
Yeah, those are like these are all like 20 years ago.
Well, I mean, Bridesmaids. Yeah,
Dude,
so
where's my car?
I saw that in the theater.
Yeah, dude, where's my car? And that's not even funny.
That's not really funny.
It's not
No,
even funny, but I just laugh at it.
It's a good movie, but it's not funny.
It's funny, like it's funny as how bad it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that it was made.
I liked Undercover Brother. That was funny.
Okay, Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder. How about that? When did that come out?
That was probably 25 years ago, 30 years ago.
No, more like 10. More like 10.
It's like all the good comedians grew up, and then they didn't. They decided they wanted to be serious.
There hasn't been a new generation of comedic actors.
Yeah,
that lived up to the ones that came out in the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah. Or they just haven't been embraced, and it's kind of
haven't been embraced. Probably, yeah. Well,
Hollywood's just not looking for that shit anymore. They're going TV series, streaming. I don't know. I really like seeing a movie in the theater. Like that's my favorite thing.
I'm honestly hoping History of the World Part 2 is good.
I like just being able to go watch a movie and turn my brain off and just watch something that I can laugh at, something like Hot Tub Time Machine, something like that. Just turn my head off, my brain off.
Bad Grandpa was pretty good. That was pretty funny.
Hot Tub Time Machine does the exact same difference for me because at the end, it doesn't fucking make sense at all, and I start picking out plot points. Right?
You can't
instead of just enjoying, and I'm going, this makes no fucking sense. If he would have done this, then that would not have, So it's hard for me to turn off my suspension of disbelief. Sometimes,
if you start doing that, then you can ruin a whole lot of movies. I remember I was watching what is that show with Sheldon? I can't even think of what it's called.
Young Sheldon.
No, not Young Sheldon, the original.
Big Bang Theory.
Big
Bang Theory. Yeah, and they were talking about the Indiana Jones and the the Raiders of the Lost Ark. And it said the movie basically would be the same movie whether Indiana Jones was in it or not.
No,
the Nazis still would have found the
pretty much. And how about this? I have an alternate point,
and it had nothing to do with Indiana Jones.
Casey, wait, buddy.
Sorry.
I haven't looked at the movie the same way.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Aaron, it just was hard to hear Tony.
Got you, Will.
No, they mentioned that Raiders of the Lost Ark would have turned out the same way whether Indiana Jones was in the movie or not. The Nazis still would have found the Ark. They still would have opened it up. They still would have had their faces melted, and the movie would have ended.
Tony, did you ever
same thing as the Holy Grail too? Yeah. Same thing as the third movie.
Indiana Jones added nothing to the movie whatsoever.
They were just gonna find it anyways. Yeah.
Right. So it's a fantastic movie, but after hearing that, I started thinking, you know what? They're right. That's messed up.
Tony, did you ever see The Man Who Would Be King with Michael? It's a young Michael Caine and a young Sean Connery.
That must be how old is this?
Probably a good movie though.
Sounds like a great.
It's they're like British soldiers and they go to this land in Africa, and it's like desert, and it's really good, Tony. I'll send you the trailer later. It's a good one. It's a Rudyard Kipling story.
Rudyard Kipling. I saw an Ogden's card of his from like 1902. I almost bought it.
Oh,
it's like $4, man. Rudyard Kipling.
Troy. I've never
First
seen
movie
it
I ever saw was movie I ever saw with Sean Connery was Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
The first one that I saw, if she was Sean Connery, had to be a Bond movie.
Yeah.
It had to be.
Hey, what's up, Swag? Good to see you here.
What's up, Swag? Trying to think.
Hey, Swag.
The
Collectorholic.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is a good movie, but it's super, super long.
Oh, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is great.
That's an all-time classic. The whole
Seven
trilogy.
Samurai.
47 Ronin.
All three of those movies are great. Yeah. They just keep getting better, actually.
The movie was called Strays. Didn't watch it. Was it funny?
I heard it's funny. You know what movie Tony and I were talking about the other day, and he was like, "I hate that movie." I think it's It's Troy with Brad Pitt.
Nah, wouldn't want it. I'd pass that one up.
No, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of 300.
I like 300. 300 was just visually
300 was good.
It's visually great. The story stinks.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, well it's so over the top, right? You can't take it seriously, but I enjoyed it for what it was. The visuals were great in that movie. You know one movie that I enjoy is a Master and Commander. I love that movie. I'll watch that over and over again. By Russell Crowe.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've seen that movie.
Great movie.
Movie?
You know what?
Master and Commander.
You know what sports movie I can see over and over again is The Miracle. Love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is.
You know, HBO put out some great sports movies in the mid-90s. They did 61, Soul of the Game. Those were great movies. Those are two of my favorite
I think HBO
sports movies.
Casey Night.
I think HBO was.
Oh, They Live is fantastic.
I think HBO made The Natural. Yeah, didn't they produce?
No,
put up the money.
I don't think so.
I think so.
It came out in '84. Well, I've got it. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure that was like they put up the money
for The Natural.
The Natural.
Maybe you can't probably like that and say that the Joker.
If you've ever played baseball or whatever, and you don't get cheers or like chills down your fucking spine when he hits that home run, like I don't think you're alive. Yeah,
I love The Natural. The Natural is one of my favorite movies too, Casey. I love that movie.
You know, the Natural is supposedly based on a couple of actual baseball players.
It's a Philly. Yeah, it's a guy. It's a Philly that was shot by a fan. I don't know the guy's exact name.
Eddie Waitkus.
Yeah,
but it could have also potentially been Bill Jurgis because both of them were shot.
But also him being like a Shohei Ohtani was not part of Eddie Waitkus. Yeah.
Did the trade deadline get passed?
What?
Oh no! Sorry, I'm just reading the chat here.
The NBA trade deadline did.
Yeah,
the NHL still hasn't happened.
Oh man. Sorry, just going through the chat here.
I'm really behind on the chat.
I know it's going by fast.
I just said hi to Maiden. I think I've replied to a couple of his comments already.
I know Maiden, Swag, and then Collectorholic. Shout out Collectorholic. He did a Series 1 box rip, which we're probably going to do eventually at some point.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah. That's going to be the rip.
I like that Series 1 design. I might actually have to break my rule and go out and buy a blaster or something of that. I love the design. It's got a 70s feel with an 80s look.
Yeah, they had to do something with the designs because it just hasn't been very exciting for the last few years.
Well, it was getting boring with all the white, it was just all white borders. Like 2018 was a nice, like 2018 and 19, the borderless was nice.
Mm-hmm.
The After Dark design.
It does. The neon lights.
Yeah, that neon, the neon sign kind of does it for me.
They put just enough.
I was really concerned that
with the black top. Yeah.
Go ahead,
I was really concerned there were going to be chipping and a lot of issues with that, but it looks like the quality control is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think the with the coding that they use today, although I still think that these are going to stick like mad in 20 years. I think that you're going to avoid a lot of the chipping that you would have had in the past when it was just cardboard.
This is the first year with Fanatics owning Topps, and the other cool thing is there's redemptions in there for memorabilia that's signed and baseballs from Fanatics
so
now.
Like non-baseball card redemptions. That's cool. I haven't seen anything like
for
that.
like jerseys and and balls and
All right, we're gonna add another person to our panel here.
There you go. Fire in the Sky.
Fire in the Sky, a true story about alien abduction.
Hey, that's another good movie.
Oh, I love this movie. Travis
I'm gonna go back
Walton.
and watch this.
Yeah.
But all right, let's go ahead and
I watched this guy. I watched this guy on Joe Rogan, and you can tell he's not full of shit. You know?
I don't think he's full of shit. I actually truly believe this story.
Not engaged.
Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I love those podcasts, and that's okay. I need to watch this later on.
The Fire in the Sky is fantastic.
He looks like he's a principal in like a junior high or something. Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and add our next panel to the guest, though. We're gonna welcome our good friend Chance of
what's up?
What's up, Chance? Good to see you, bro.
What's up, Chance?
Dude, I'm so sorry I'm so late. When you're married, you have to buy, the wife asks you to buy something, and it's snowing. It's snowing.
Wipe away the snow from the door.
Hey,
it's like I don't care if you crash. You better go get that.
Aaron, you said we're gonna add a panel to the guest. By the way,
that's exactly what I meant. You know what I meant. You know how you can like read words and stuff even though they're not spelled correct. Well, that's
what's
me.
reading.
By the way, that movie, Fire in the Sky, amazing. One of my favorite movies. So thank you for showing that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah,
dude, Casey's VHS collection is legit. Okay, like
the
stuff
stuff made
he
it
has is freaking insane.
I've never seen this movie before. Hanover Street. It says it has Harrison Ford in it, and it's old as fuck. It's like it opens from the top. What? Like
what wasn't his first movie?
These are super old when it opens from the top. And you have to pull it out from here.
I haven't seen these since like I was a kid. This is amazing.
What's on, DK? Sorry, I'm saying hi to everybody. Sorry.
Yo, for sure. Series 1 was nice. Yeah, dude. Don't even. We'll get started on the Ellie De La Cruz now that Chance is here. For sure.
Bro, no. So let me answer Maiden's question. For some reason, my wife doesn't like buying personal items, so I had to go to the store to buy the personal item. That's why I had to make that bad trip even in the snow.
I recently knocked out my front tooth. I recently knocked out my front tooth, Chance, and then brother, where art thou? That's pretty sweet. I knocked out my front tooth recently, right? And I had to put it back in my mouth, and I had to go buy like denture paste. And,
shoot! What the heck?
So this is the music from "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" I've never seen this before.
That's awesome.
It's got all the artists that were played like behind the scenes or wrote the music.
Mm-hmm. It just made it back from Bed Bath and Beyond.
Interesting, Jay.
Wait a minute, it's still a Bed Bath and Beyond? That's the question right there.
No, they're out of business.
It's right next to Circuit City, by the way, if you don't know.
Right, that and KP Toys. Who remembers KP Toys? Man, I love
KB Toys.
I miss KB Toys, man.
And Toys R Us.
I miss KB Toys. I miss Toys R Us because
and Kmart.
Woolworths.
Kmart was great. The blue light special. Come on.
Yes. All of those. I miss them all.
Blockbuster, for God's sakes.
It's
not as much as the toy stores.
Toy stores were just more personal, man. You get lost.
It's so much nostalgia walking in one of those. You just go back to being a kid.
Do you find yourself watching like old commercials or old videos of back in the days? I do too. I think it's interesting as hell.
Yeah.
So if I'm not wrong, supposedly there is one remaining
Blockbuster,
yes.
Is there? Alaska.
I actually think it closed down, but there was one left.
You know what? One of the last blockbusters was actually on Maui, and I was like, dude, they still have a blockbuster, but they're one of the last ones to close out there. It was crazy.
What movie is this?
You don't need
the Grateful
Blockbuster.
Dead. I like the Grateful Dead.
You got you just go to Casey's house and borrow any movie, apparently.
You guys seen this before, right?
True Detective, yep.
I hope all of you have seen this.
I've seen pieces. I've seen pieces
seen,
of the series.
Watched the whole thing yet?
Yeah, I haven't sat down and binge watched it or anything.
Oh, my eyes are killing me.
I thought about it, Swag. I thought about it. Super Glue.
I've seen several Jackie Chan movies. Depends which
one. But look, this is all like
the Drunken Masters, Police Story. Seen those.
About
Johnny Dangerously.
Johnny Dangerous. My mother did that to me once.
Hey, Space Case, do you collect these stuff? Do you collect DVDs and stuff? Or is this just your collection?
No, he just has a billion.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. He could be like a movie addict.
Sure.
Who's the boxer? Who's the boxer on your wall?
Sure.
Casey. Ooh.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that is sick.
This is painted by a friend of mine.
Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that.
And then here, these ones are all on the top. They're just sealed. All sealed VHS.
That's awesome.
Aaron, I'll find something to show next week.
I might have one or two sealed.
I'm going to give you a homework assignment. Well, you need to find your favorite VHS tape and show it to us.
This is what started. Dude, this is what started the whole fucking thing right here. Yeah. How cool this is. Yes.
Sensei, you know who?
Bro, Go ahead.
You know who Sensei? Casey reminds me with this DVD and stuff. It reminds me of Josh.
Oh yeah, a TV inside a TV inside a TV.
I used to have one of those to play.
Yeah,
I love that. That's
I'm
fantastic.
surprised yours is still working, Space Case, because like those tend to like when I had those back in the days, like the cassette part always got damaged.
What?
You know?
It works. Okay, guys, it's movie time. Oh, the old warnings.
$5 at the Goodwill. Yes.
Be kind.
$5. I had the biggest smile on my face, like walking up. I was like, $5? Are you like? I've been looking for just a regular VCR, right? And when I came across this, I was like,
"What movie?"
And it's plug and play.
Entertainment system right there.
Yeah, look at
plug and play. Like,
did you?
This is White Lightning.
I guarantee.
Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember the opening scene of White Lightning? It's really fucking brutal.
Whoa.
Can we show this? This is like probably technically
copyrighted. No. You're gonna get a copyright.
Yeah, you probably gotta cut it
go
off.
Back and forth.
Yeah,
Casey,
we can probably can't have that on the TV just because of copyright
fair enough.
Stuff.
Fair enough.
So you know what?
Do you guys remember the opening scene there? How about that?
Do you guys like the movie The Outsiders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny that you say that because I actually have the book right next to me.
I love the book.
Wasn't it Matt Dillon, Tom Cruise?
It's like all the teeny boppers. Yeah, from that era. Yeah.
There's a book.
Hey, what's up, Random Rips? Thanks for stopping by.
The socks and the greasers, yeah.
The greasers and the socias, yep.
Stokes. Okay, yeah.
Ralph Macchio's in it too.
Nice. Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, Ralph Macchio, yeah.
Great movie. Great.
We all got to go one at a time here. And you know, when we have this many folks on the panel, we'll keep it short and let everyone kind of rotate around, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
Rumble
so everybody,
Fish, Maiden. There you go.
Just to let you guys know.
But I've seen Rumblefish.
Why don't I rip something real quick because I have to go eat. My wife's calling me on it. All right. It's just something small.
Start the festivities since I promise. I think to start about an hour in to rip the box.
You're all really?
An hour and a half. So we'll get back to the movies, man. That was such a fun discussion though with all the movies. You guys have like such amazing collections. It's freaking crazy. I bet we
Aaron,
could go on
you
for...
need to show your old computer games.
I like
again.
your movie taste, by the way. I was listening on when I was driving. That kind of kept me calm while driving and stuff.
Oh, there's so many good movies out there.
For sure.
All right,
for
let's
sure.
rip up a quick one here. Let's see if we could pull an Ellie, bro. Like I only pulled one out of like 24 hangers. You know, I don't know what's going on. There's no Ellies in these.
Yeah, Emilio Estevez is in that. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Starting off good already.
I
like this card.
dude,
Emilio Sheen.
Dude,
Emilio
look how
Sheen.
short. Look how short freaking Betts looks.
I know, right? That's crazy.
Well, Betts is short.
He's like 8 or something like that.
Yeah, he's tiny.
I'm probably gonna pull another Jason Dominguez because that's what I'm pulling right now. Is that and Evan Carter?
You
Tony
wonder
Kelly
where a
does
guy
it,
that
Bruce.
small gets the power.
Tony, Evan Carter's in this. You're gonna definitely want to rip some.
Is Charlie? What's Charlie Sheen's real name now? I'm kind of curious.
Charlie
I'm not a big prospector.
It would be Charlie Estevez, yeah, but it would be Carlos.
We'll
Is it
get back to the
Carlos?
movie
That's what it is?
conversation at some point later on, but I guess now we'll go ahead and let Chance go ahead and rip. And
Yes, for you
since
guys.
he's
Just
kinda
switch it
hot
up.
off-
Is Wyatt Langford in this?
Is he, Eric?
I'm not sure. He might be might be in series 2 if he made his
Nemo.
debut
Nemo.
towards the end of last year.
He will be on the roster at some point this year.
Usually we'll have to make your debut and then like
What
you'll be
jersey
2
is
series
that?
afterwards.
Ew.
Yeah, it's kind of
I
weird.
do not like that Texas jersey.
You don't like it? Skinny
I
fit?
hate that jersey.
No, that
No,
one's
I hate
ugly.
that jersey.
That
is
is
terrible. by
that
the
is
way.
a horrible jersey.
Uh,
It's like an ode to the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, and it looks stupid.
What's the worst jersey? What are you saying?
You're gonna have to bring that one back, Chance. Maybe
Oh.
maybe not, but
yeah, it's
I'd say the Marlins day glow like bright orange fluorescent jerseys are the worst,
That was
in my opinion.
which one was it? Give me a moment. I got
the
it.
Red Sox.
it's a White
yeah,
Sox version.
it was
jersey,
the
Chance.
Corey Seager card.
Oh, was it the Corey
Oh,
Seager?
the White Sox one is just as bad.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
I remember.
Fabian. The Red
Yeah.
Sox and the yellow. That is weird.
Is that
Yeah,
like
Helvetic
yeah.
one? Terrible.
One,
Oh, this one here.
the Giants are in some
Yeah,
weird
that's
sort of.
terrible. Dude,
this
that looks
is-
like that looks like a Tigers jersey,
It's like a
not
trainer-
Rangers.
trainer.
looks like it's Charlie Huff.
Yeah, not that great. Oscar Colas. Okay, Sal Felix. That's not bad for the top.
No,
row.
he's
So-
good.
That's
Oh,
good.
and the Chrome too.
Yeah.
Who's your guys' surprise team for next year?
Baseball?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna say White Sox,
Mm.
I think
especially
they're
if
too
they
far
keep
away.
going East.
Oh, I hate these.
I don't know. But
I don't see anybody beating the Dodgers. I just don't.
well, I do.
No, they
Of
got
course you do. And no,
they,
Just
they
'cause
had
I'm a
enough to
Giants
win the World
fan, I
Series
have to-
this
I have
year,
to
and
see
they had
everyone beat the
Ohtani
Bucks.
and
Max Muncy,
Yamamoto.
Rom, and Alec Marsh.
Is that from a blaster, Chance?
No, this
By the
was just a small cellophane pack.
Oh, okay, the fat packs.
Yeah, they're not realistic. You guys don't get them. They're not that good.
Dear May,
Okay. Yeah, thanks
Later,
for
Maiden.
stopping by, Maiden. Much
Yeah.
much appreciated. Hope you have a great
Oh yeah,
I've
weekend.
still yet to
good,
buy.
man. Guys, I will be back. I'm gonna just take a quick. I haven't eaten anything, so I'll eat real quick, and I'll be back in like 20 minutes. But I'll be on the chat.
he's lying, everybody.
Okay, yeah, we should probably just rip this box real quick and then we'll resume the festivities
Yeah,
after
let's
that.
go. Good luck, man. Good luck. Pull something big. Let's
All
go.
right, sounds good. Yeah, you
You
know the
ripping some
Diamondbacks.
Metazoo?
Oh, good. Metazoo. That's next week's rip. I promise we'll do Metazoo next week. But I've got a series 1 box. We'll make it pretty quick. I think maybe I'll do 4 packs at a time.
This is a how many packs are in a box?
So this is the series 1
20
hobby
now,
box.
yeah.
This year, yeah, there's only 20 packs compared to previous years where you would get 24, and they've cut
24.
the number of cards in the packs. It used to be 15 or 16, and I believe now it's 12. so there's considerably less base. And even from what I've seen, there's been fewer parallel hits in the hobby boxes. You can expect to get 2 silvers, maybe 1 gold. But then again, on the other hand, one box I had was pretty loaded, so it's gonna be hit or miss.
How many numbered cards are you guaranteed? Any?
You're not guaranteed anything in these boxes, to be honest. So it's usually anywhere between 1 and 3 from my experience. My advice is skip the hobby unless you really want the hits, the autograph relic, or the silver pack, and just go buy hangers instead. Because hangers, one, it's the best way if you're a set collector because the hangers have 59 cards in them. They're like $12 or $13. So if you're a set builder, or you want to just pull the base rookie, go buy hangers, because the hangers also have the 2 exclusive base yellows, and they also have the retail only purple or blue foils. So you just have more chances at parallels. Go buy hangers or blasters at the worst case, I suppose. But we're gonna go ahead. We'll just go ahead and do this box rip, series 1. I have one more box. It's my last one. I'll show a few of the cards that I pulled. They'll show up on some of the other videos I have coming up. But to go over the rookie class, you have some pretty decent rookies. There's your Evan Carter rookie card.
That's fantastic.
I think he's one of the better. And this is the base design, by the way. We were talking about this a little earlier. It's got almost a neon light.
I agree. Collectorholic.
I like it.
What did he say?
$100 price tag is ridiculous.
Absolutely. Yeah. I bought these boxes for $85, tax included. I probably wouldn't pay more than $75.
You might as well just go buy the cards you want.
100%. That'll be the best way if you want to get the card.
At 20 packs, it's $4 a pack. It's still ridiculous.
Yeah, which is why I mentioned the hangers. The hangers have 59 cards. That's basically 5 packs worth of cards.
Well, $5 a pack.
Yeah.
If you look at it that way, the hangers will be like $2.50 a pack, which I think is reasonable for this era.
Hey, Chris, if you pull a base Acuna, can you throw whatever the giveaway was with just one of those in there for me? I just want one.
Yeah, if I can find a base Acuna, I'll definitely see if I can mail it your way.
Ellie De La Cruz's 5th rookie card.
Yeah, it's his first true rookie card.
It's a nice looking card, though. Yeah, they picked a really good pick.
Well, this will be his first true rookie card. He has everything else before this would be considered prospect cards.
Rookies drive me nuts these days.
Jason Dominguez probably has a few hundred prospect cards already, right? So
yeah,
just to see the rookies.
Hey,
that card's completely devalued. Yeah.
Jason.
Oh, okay. Just to show some of the other cards that I've pulled previously from the hobby box. This is a clear cut. This is the 10. So you'll see it's actually clear behind it. I've never pulled one of these, so this was pretty exciting to hit this card. And then the silver pack cards, this is what you're paying for when you buy the hobby box. It has a 1 silver pack.
I want that to mean yes.
89 Mojo parallels with 4 cards. You can also get a bonus hit, autograph, parallel. And then these are just some of the other cards. I did pull this Will Clark autograph. This is a really sweet card.
I want that.
I love that.
Yeah, I got this.
It should be in a Ranger uniform, dang it.
Oh, in the throwback uniform too.
Absolutely. This is probably my best hit, in my opinion. Not the
that's like the 54 uniforms or something. Yeah.
With the players that had a card the year that they're reusing the design for, I think they should use the old image.
Mm-hmm. Hit or miss, to be honest, Fabian, with the design. And then you know what? From a jumbo, you should have been able to complete a set, but that's not true this year. That is also something else I'm pretty disappointed with the set and the way that it's been released.
Look at that!
But if you saw
cut Seager, look how fancy.
I don't like that. That reminds me of the Mariano Rivera GQ rookie card.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you recall, Chance showed the base Corey Seager with the terrible, ugly uniform. So this is the super short print. This is the golden mirror parallel.
No,
so
they had one. They had one a couple years ago too, where guys were all dressed up in really weird, fucking like.
Well, this is the alternate. This is a short printed image variation, so that's why that's that case. Same with the autographs, and then those were pretty much the hits. We'll go ahead and just start ripping this box. We'll make it pretty quick so we can kind of get back to the discussion.
Good luck, bro.
Sure. Yeah, thanks a lot, Casey. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here.
What
And
about me?
just wanted to give a
I like
quick.
hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate you being here. I'm the co-host.
We're all the co-hosts, Will.
I win.
Oh yeah, welcome back, Casey. Yeah, I saw you kind of dropped off there.
Well, I'm outside smoking, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, got a
you
lot of
may wanna
background
Well,
noise.
I'm gonna look really like a
Yeah, that
Sith
sounds
right now.
like ghosts.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah,
the
I might.
cars are
Yeah.
driving by. Look, I'll make it look really Sith-like here.
Mhm.
Casey.
Or I might just mute you since there's a lot of background noise. But you can always unmute yourself when you get back in and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah,
fair
thanks
enough.
a lot. Thanks a lot, Collected Holic. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have muted you. You're okay for now, but if it gets noisy, I might need to. And then we'll go ahead and get
Someone's
started.
in a submarine.
Fabian thinks they're in a submarine because
it sounds weird in headphones.
Background noise, the cars and all that, but it's all good. It's all good. Just pull everything out.
What the heck?
Oh yeah. Probably gotta mute you, JC, but it's all good.
That's bad.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, as I said, I'll probably go 4 packs at a time. Then we're out here for about 30 minutes riffing. I'll make this pretty quick here. But even the number of parallels out of these packs, not too impressed with Series 1. I feel like it was better last year. It hasn't been all that great for the last couple of years. And if you notice, just 12 cards per pack.
Are you gonna go Bedard hunting
is the set gonna be smaller?
No, the set actually got bigger this year. That is another good thing I wanted to mention.
Interesting.
The set is 350 cards compared to the typical 300.
That's just Series 1?
For Series 1, yes.
So it's going to be, probably a 700 card set in the end anyway.
And plus update, right?
So, well, yeah. Series 1, Series 2, and update. It's going to get well over 700, I would think. Yeah.
You'll get over 1,000 cards, I think, right? That would be 1050 for the year.
Oh yeah.
If it's the same amount in each series, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They'll get every player, and then there's also the variations of team leaders, team cards, all that stuff. So big set this year. DeGrom, Hunter Brown, probably go pretty quickly through the base here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make the set. As long as I pull a couple more Ellie De La Cruzes, I might be able to make some multiple sets. So
I might just buy this set instead of buying blasters.
Something I think Guru mentioned, Guru Baseball cards. He said he's going to buy 5, I believe $30 each. So that'll be the price. You might even get them cheaper, once some
$30 for the entire set, all series.
That's the price that he said that he got.
Interesting.
The insert this year, they always do the 35th anniversary. So this year it will be the 89 design.
I hate the 89 design. I hate 90 even more.
Well, that's coming up next year. They'll have 1990.
They just need to reset it. Don't go into the 90s.
Well, they did that. They reset the 35th. I think it used to be the 30th.
Go back to 52.
Yep.
Well, they did that with the platinum anniversary, the 70. They had the 52 design, and then the 53 last year, I believe. So they'll reset. There's a Blue Jays card. Shout out Jays Mix and Maiden, World of Wax. But you know what? I do like the design. It's got the future stars, and that logo is actually a little bit of a foily. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that just looks cool. The future stars.
Oh, they brought that one back. I like that one.
Yeah, I do like that future stars. It's really nice this year.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I can't really see it very well, but it looks very similar to the old ones.
Oh yeah, it's the same logo, but it's even in foil. I don't know if you can see that.
I can kind of see the foil. Yeah, that's fantastic.
That's one of my favorite things about the new design.
I like that as much as the rated rookie.
I'm gonna, if the guy draws an autograph like a football in this box, if you get an autograph, I'm gonna be like, I draw football.
Oh, Casey's back. Hey, welcome back, Casey.
What up?
What's up? Just going through the box here.
Patrick Bailey, that guy. I like that guy.
Even with the base set design, I know Fabian says he doesn't like it. Collector Holic or a couple others said they do like it. Oh, sorry, it may have been Sensei, but it's like I'm up in the air. Hopefully, it'll grow on me as it goes by.
I love this design.
I really like it. I think the last couple of sets were really bland. Yeah.
It reminds me of 70s and 80s. I love black border cards. So, you know, the just having the top being black border reminds me of the 86. You know, the Red Sox, you know, with the neon kind of reminds me like a 72 sort of like psychedelic look.
Yep, absolutely. They needed to do something
I'm
with the
sold
design.
way more than with the 2021 and 2022 look pretty much exactly the same, did they not?
Yeah, pretty much. Just the change in a font and stuff like that. But there's a team leaders card. This one's got Shohei, Adolis Garcia, and Lou Bob on their home run leaders. These cards in parallel, I like to pick them up because I'll usually have 2 or 3 star players on them. So something like that. Those are the team cards. This horizontal. There's one for the Cubs. Alzolay, Brent Rooker, Albies Acuna. There you go, Casey. Jake Fraley and the Kyle Harrison.
I have the 2018, the 2018 where they're like hugging or whatever. That was the one gold card that I pulled.
Okay.
Where they're like just the Acuna and Albies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Random rips. That's been my experience with the set. It feels like they short printed Ailey De La Cruz, and that is not cool that they're going to do it Panini style like that. But yeah, you know what? If this is the future of the top set, then I've always been a huge base set collector, and that may not necessarily be true going forward, depending on how they do this. You know,
is this Panini? Is this officially Panini? No,
well,
not
yet. It might be not yet. We're not quite there.
Not quite there yet. Okay.
Because the good thing with the Topps design or the base set, the flagship, is that, you know, even the retail side, you can get, you know, the just as good cards or pulls as you can out of a hobby box. That's just not true with the Panini stuff, right? But if they move it in that direction, then I'm not a fan of it, and I certainly will be buying less of this over time.
Hey, that's a good one.
Oh yeah. Fanatics. I said Panini, but yeah, I meant Fanatics.
Yeah, this is Fanatic Topps, but Fanatics has been running the show at Topps, I think, for the last year and a half or so.
Well, originally they were supposed to take over 3 or 4 years, and then I guess the timeline got moved up. But I'm not sure if it's actually officially in the timeline, or if this is the last year that Topps is actually doing their stuff before it moves over to Fanatics.
It's been Fanatics Topps for a while, I think.
Okay. So it says Fanatics Topps on the back, or
oh yeah, they even have Fanatics exclusive blasters and variations and all that stuff. They sell on the Fanatics website.
I'm not a fan of Fanatics. I think they just overcharge and they don't ever.
I agree, and that's the thing with
they're not fan friendly.
Yeah.
Considering fan is in their title.
Fair enough. And
Casey says he's muted. Oh, I love that card.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you muted, Casey? My bad. Can you hear?
I love that card.
Oh no, you're not muted. You muted yourself. My bad. I thought I muted you on accident.
I love
There's
that
another.
card.
They took over almost immediately. Well,
I think that's
they bought it at the height of the boom, which was the stupidest decision in history.
Yeah, I doubt they'll be able to pay for the amount.
They're not going to make money
because the contract, the way that they pushed Topps out is they bought the license at a ridiculous price.
Yeah,
that Topps couldn't pay, right? So how is Fanatics going to make money off of it?
Ooh, yeah, I think that this could literally, like, if it doesn't go well, then this could really hurt their business.
Wait a minute.
All right.
So or they're going to have to move on from it really quick.
Wait.
This is some kind of red parallel. This could be low number. This could be to 5. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think, you know, Target is overpricing stuff too. But at the very least, Target will put stuff on sale. Fanatics doesn't do it.
The packs and stuff have been discounted. So, well, they usually will get overtime. The release, they're selling things first party, right? So now they control the prices, which is another downside. But let's go ahead and check out. Yeah, we'll go ahead and check out what we're pulling here for the Blue Jays. Oh, it's a Vladdy.
PC
Yes.
loving.
Vladdy Jr.
Please be
Oh my goodness, it's an
Oh,
autograph.
whoa.
Oh my, what the heck?
Wow.
Oh my goodness, it's Vladdy. This is like PC card right here. I've never
Clip
pulled
the corner.
Oh
Clip
my...
the corner of that. Clip the corner of that. Do not slide that in there.
No.
I'm a pro. I know what I'm doing.
I'm a pro too, but come on.
Oh my god.
You want the 10s, don't you?
Did you clip that? Did you clip that on your channel?
25. Oh my
Chris.
goodness. Everything I said about Topps, you can pull good hits. I mean, I pulled...
Chris? Who's Chris?
Hey, what's welcome back, Casey.
Mm.
Did you see what I just pulled here?
Okay, I was yelling at my roommate.
Wow.
Oh, goodness, that's sick.
You didn't lock the door earlier. It was flung open.
Casey.
Sorry. 10 o'clock and...
All right, good night, guys. I will see you guys later.
Yeah.
Lock the door.
Yeah,
I was just telling my roommate. Jesus Christ. I was just telling my roommate I went out and the door was flung open because it was raining outside and the wind was blowing in. And telling him you have to lock the door if it's like this.
Man, I'm sorry. Seeing
Holy
35 with a 1989 design is making me feel old.
I know, right? The fact that this is 35 years old.
I remember buying these for like 35 cents a pack. Yeah. So
yeah, I'd walk up to the store to buy this
50
stuff.
cents.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, thanks, Collectorholic, random rips.
Going
Yeah,
before school.
Man, I feel so old.
Hoping I got a Ron Gant.
Never mind.
Oh yeah, well, let's finish up the rip and then we'll get back to the discussion. Sorry, go ahead, Will, and then I'll go ahead and rip through these packs. What are you gonna say?
What I was gonna ask is there a way you can clip that clip and put it into a short?
Oh yeah, I clipped
the Vladdy. Yeah.
If you saw what I did with everybody's CJ Stroud pulls. Yeah,
that's Carter next.
So
Yay.
you're gonna clip it for your channel.
Yeah, I made a clip where everybody with the CJ Stroud pulls, Chance, and then Paul pulled one. I made a video on that pretty recently.
Then you'll just do that with the Vladdy. Okay.
Yeah, I'll clip that
nice.
down. That's
nice, Collectorholic.
That was sick.
Dude, your PC, man, that's sick.
There's Evan Carter rookie card as
Also,
well.
kind of your turn to clean
I like that.
bathroom.
It looks good. It's a good design, to be honest. I guess it's starting to grow on me. But you know what?
I love it. I love this. This is my favorite design since I got back into the hobby.
Agreed.
By far.
Yeah.
By far.
It kind of looks like Stadium Club. This is a bad example, but this is like a refractor. But even the text or whatever, it looks like they use the same font, which I'm not necessarily a big fan of. You can see that.
There were years of Topps. I don't remember what year it was. What was the one with like the little boxes or something? The letters were in like individual boxes. Man, that was so hard to read. This is clear
or something like that.
Yeah. That was horrible. This.
Well, 2021 was really hard to read.
Almost perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, have you seen these ones, the blueprints?
No.
This is a nice.
I'm not a big insert guy to begin with. I could care less about inserts, parallels. I'm an old school rookie card collector.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't care about base cards that aren't rookie cards too much. Even favorite players and stuff.
I probably would not grade this or some even if it's
who is that?
Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso.
Yeah.
Another one.
I mean, it's kind of cool. It's like something you'd see, like some engineer doing or something.
It's not that the Fanatics is gonna, it's gonna break them or anything, but I don't think they're gonna make money off of baseball cards unless they make things more expensive.
It's better than Prism Break. Whoever came up with Prism Break as an idea for a subset was an idiot.
So what's that Vladdy number 25 you said?
25 on that one. 25. The one concern that I have is if Fanatics starts losing money on baseball cards and they're not going to sell them, then and Topps for whatever reason is forced to close or whatever, then what happens to sports cards after that? Especially once
they're
have
not going to just
stop
being made. Somebody's going to buy the rights to the Players Association or whatever to be able to produce the cards.
Yeah, I agree.
Cards won't disappear.
It doesn't mean the end of cards, but having it all centralized in one company is a concern.
You know what? I don't even have a problem with that because I actually didn't mind it when it was just Topps back in the day. Yeah. It was a lot less to worry about. Right now, the problem is there's too many products.
Yeah, and
you don't need 700 cards of each player every year.
Topps makes way too many products, in my opinion.
So
now.
This is the first product out of what 600 that are about to come out this year.
Yeah. So I don't have a problem with a monopoly if the monopoly stops producing so many products. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Fanatics and not Fanatics, Panini anyway, because Panini is a freaking sticker company.
They did stop Fire and Gallery, which I didn't like. So there's
Gallery was gorgeous. I loved Gallery.
I didn't. No, Gallery was so
Gallery reminds me of like high school yearbook photos.
They make way too many sets right now, but there's only a few sets that I care about, right? So yes, they make all kinds of weird crossover sets, but to me, it's going to be Flagship and a couple others.
Flagship and a handful of others.
Stadium Club.
I don't mind Chrome. I don't mind Stadium Club. Yeah. Stuff like that.
Everything else is secondary, in my opinion. Like Cosmic Chrome, all these very.
I prefer to see. I honestly prefer to see the stands. I prefer to see the background players. I prefer to see grass. I don't need to see an Andy Warhol in the background.
Or what was the other set? The Bob
Ross, but that's different. That's Ross Bob Ross.
Hey, well, he was just having some happy little trees, Ben. So come on, man. Just let him have some happy little trees over here, and a happy little bush over here also.
Fabian, this set is called.
I wasn't buying any of that.
Fabian, this set is called Superstar Blueprints, by the way, what you're asking. I'm going through the chat real quick, and then we'll go through the next 4 packs. The players should all be in that one that got Trump Prison Break.
Oh, God, no.
Prison Break there.
Wanders the cover athlete.
Yeah, Fanatics has the 2024 blasters. They're selling them on their website. They're Fanatics exclusive. But you know what's weird is Fanatics is doing Fanatics exclusive stuff for Panini still, which is also very weird. Like they had Fanatics Score football, and they might even have Optic or some of the sets that Panini is making, even though they're in a lawsuit with them by proxy, right, between Fanatics and Panini. So it's pretty weird what's going on in the sports card world. And then I miss Gallery as well, and I know Chris misses Gypsy Queen. There's a few sets they probably will, but it's almost like how Camaros went out of, they stopped making Camaros and they brought it back a few years. I think they'll do the same with all of these sets that go away.
Camaros,
right now.
You mean Broncos?
Same thing. Yeah, basically. The Camaro, they decided to stop making them in the early 2000s, late 90s. They brought them back like 5 years later. So hopefully we'll see these sets again. I think if they keep making it, if they make decent products, I don't mind. And from what I've seen from Topps, they've kept on with decent products and they've kept the pricing decent. But if they get crazy with it, then that's where I'm going to have a problem. That's where I'll probably stop buying a considerable amount of wax. I probably rip. I get decent cards or pulls, at least from archives or the Vladdy Jr. right there. So, to me, there's decent value. Of course, never what you can buy on the secondary market, but where it's
it's another one of those Griffies.
Where it's reasonable to buy it. This one, right? The Ken Griffey in a Mariners jersey, 89 design well. Like what?
Well, that was his rookie year, so it makes sense that they have like a subset of Griffey.
Yeah, I do like this set. I think
he didn't have a Topps card in the regular set. It was traded.
Mm-hmm. They might have one for every year or so of his career. I remember them doing an Ichiro set when Ichiro retired, something similar like this, if I recall. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with Topps and how that all shakes out in the next couple of years. Still up in the air, in my opinion. All right, well, there's an Elly De La Cruz. You just have to look really closely to see.
You have to squint real hard.
But we pulled one. We pulled the Elly De La Cruz rookie card there.
Yeah, that's like the 71 Topps trying to see Mickey Mantle in the team photo.
Exactly. Even if we don't pull an Elly De La Cruz, I think we're good on the box. You got the Vladdy Jr. autograph. That's enough for me right there. And you know what's weird out of the hobby boxes is I did manage to pull, I think, 3 out of 4 autos from the hobby boxes, which is unusually high compared to previous years. He was a rookie last year, but similar to how they held J-Rod out all the way until update, they do that for certain players. Like if I think of Adley Rutschman,
keep getting Dalton Varshows. That's the third one I've seen in your 2 rips.
You're not wrong. The collation on this set is terrible from what I've seen. All right, and I know when Chance was on here, we're going to have a talk about the Elly De La Cruz rookie card, how it's been impossible to pull, and that will certainly be a topic of discussion because I know was it Random Rips brought it up as well. Adley Rutschman played almost all of 2022, but he did not have his rookie card until 23. So very similar situation. They will hold back certain players between the sets just so that they have a marquee rookie for each series to drive it, I think, which is unfortunate.
I refuse to call the Mark McGwire Olympic card a prospect card. That's a rookie card. And the first time Topps did an Elly De La Cruz card, it's his rookie card, for crying out loud.
You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong.
This is stupid.
That's why folks consider Bowman first, and that's why they're held in such high esteem, because that is the first official card of that player, right?
Yeah.
For Bowman first.
And that would be what I would find more value in a first Bowman than I would his 7th rookie card, or whatever you want to call it, because it's his official first year.
Absolutely, card. And you're certainly not wrong in that.
Baseball's the only group that does that. They don't do that in basketball. Is this a prospect Wemby card?
Exactly. But then everybody wants to be first, right? Because even on the basketball side, now they have overtime elite printing cards. They have collegiate cards.
Yeah,
I have high school cards now.
I've seen that.
So I mean, I don't know what to make of it.
And now they're going to make that even more confusing unnecessarily.
Yeah, because in NIL rights and all that stuff, right? Like it gets pretty crazy. The definition of what is a rookie card these days is very blurred. You're probably right. I should just clip a few corners. I'll do this later. My hands are in
the Bedard draft day card. Yep.
Yeah, Bedard draft gear. Yeah, so it's weird.
Look at line... you catching all those corners on that Allen.
But I did not catch the corner. I stopped myself from But you see why I put that card down, because
I do.
I'll do it off camera so I don't get laughed at.
I'm just messing with you.
PSA 5. Yeah, that Jackie Robinson. I do like it. The retro
it's a great
card.
Image. It's a great image. Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Oh,
and there's something else that I like about those. I mean, I'm not personally a fan of them very, very much, but I like that it introduces new collectors, younger collectors to the history of the game. And that's important because, they're the future of the hobby.
They are the future of the hobby.
I was watching a stream that Orlando was on. I think it was Splendid Sports or something tonight. And, they were talking about, one of them was talking about that they were watching a stream and a guy was talking about, they didn't even know who Sandy Koufax was. Somebody mentioned Sandy Koufax. Who's Sandy Koufax? I've never heard of Sandy Koufax. That's disturbing. That's disturbing, that you don't know one of the greatest pitchers in the history of the game. And so I like that these cards are coming out of some of these historically great players, for a new generation to enjoy.
Yeah, it disgusts
even if it's
me.
not for me, I think they're important to be in there.
Yeah,
Now,
me.
like I said earlier, Jeremy Shockey, that's a completely different story.
I was about to mention that. Well, go ahead, Will. Sorry, what were you saying, Will?
You know what disgusts me? When there's new YouTubers
Trout.
that first start off and they're like, who the hell is W Bugs 18? Go screw yourself. You know who that is. No, I'm kidding.
You're bigger than life, Will. What can we say?
What can I say now?
But what I was gonna go with the Prism or with them putting Jeremy Shockey in a set. If they put like a big somebody from like the 30s or 40s, then people would be like, who the heck are this?
They need to go and bring back the Walter Johnsons and Ty Cobbs and
the Don Hudson,
Hannes Wagner, and players like that. Yeah. Now I was watching Don Blomdahl rip Stadium Club, and he pulled 2 Ty Cobbs out of a pack. So, they're doing it with some players, but I honestly think if they're in the Hall of Fame, that they should be. I don't know about rights and stuff like that, but you should be printing some of those cards in some of these sets.
Baseball is the one sport I think that does celebrate a lot of their heritage. I mean, hopefully when Topps takes over, they'll do a little bit more of that for basketball and football, because I'd love to see a few of these players. Oh, go ahead, Will. Sorry, Will.
I think baseball does.
There's a problem with that. They could easily do that with hockey. With the NFL, they don't even recognize the pre-Super Bowl era. So anything pre-1968, they could care less about that. Or the AFL NFL merger, they could care less about that. So you're talking about 50 whatever, what was it, 57, Super Bowl 57 or whatever. That's the history of football as far as they're concerned. You know? And with basketball, I mean, for crying out loud, they made like 2 sets before the 70s. It's like 2 or 3 sets. There weren't many basketball sets.
And the ABA and NBA merger.
Well, yeah, the NBA ABA merger, but that's a different story. They didn't make any ABA cards unless they were, they had the ABA NBA cards within the same set, even though they were separate leagues. But they didn't actually have them separated. But yeah, I think it would be more different. Now, the players themselves, you could easily bring those players into the packs, But you also look at the players, pre-Wilt Chamberlain, and most of them nobody's ever heard of. George Mikan, and then you start naming people like Richie Guerin, and they're like, who's that guy?
When Topps did make basketball cards, they did have a couple sets that did have like their version of archives. I do recall they had, the historic players of the NBA. So I'm hoping that they do make some sets like that.
Yeah. Yeah. They did that in the 90s with like the top stars and stuff, but they didn't have the current players mixed in, I don't think. I think it was just, that they would do like, the former players, and then the regular sets would have the regular players, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. It would actually shrink the set sizes significantly.
I'm not sure if if something like that would sell in the modern sports card market, just because what kind of hits are you going to have in that unless they mixed in the current players and had them sign?
I don't know. It would be better than the 57th set put out by Panini.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Panini actually doesn't make all that many sets. I think Topps is the.
I'm just throwing that out there. There's 600 sets a year.
Yeah. For Panini, they might make. Yeah, they do make.
There's nothing wrong with doing like a retro set and having retired players.
Yeah,
it's
no
not
current players, all retired players.
Hey, Aaron, go down a comment. Look who came in, checking in from the casino.
Hey, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you, man. You'll have to go back and see what I pulled. It was pretty amazing.
Oh.
But you'll see if not for that card, like this has been a pretty pull any other numbered parallel except for the gold parallel. I know it's just been base cards. So other than that,
Who was the gold card?
We'll have to go back and look after once I'm done with this.
If it was important, he would remember who it was.
Yeah. In a nutshell.
Barry,
Just think of it like that.
Barry, I hope the casino's treating you well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a casino. He's having a good time.
Most of the base set. Yeah, you won't even be that close to making the full base set out of here. I've seen doubles of certain rookies again. Don Raphael.
Did you
I
see
pulled at least 2 of them
idea
there.
for that, Tony? Great idea. The set can all be Dan Issel.
Dan Issel.
You know, Swag, I did show a Dan Issel card in my most recent video.
I do own a Dan Issel autograph. I'll throw that out there as well.
I think I have a Dan Issel autograph.
I love Dan Issel. I love Alex English.
He wasn't the best GM.
No.
You know what's crazy is that of all the cards that I opened for Topps, I pulled one single Ellie De La Cruz rookie card. I pulled one Vladdy Jr. autograph. So I don't know which one is more rare in this set. You know? All right. So that was the box.
How does that say Vladimir Guerrero Jr.? Yeah.
Nobody
Can you show me that card again?
You know what it says?
I think it just says Guerrero.
You know what
it's kind of like Ichiro's autograph, where you're like, how does that fucking say Ichiro?
Tony,
it's an autograph. It's your mark. It doesn't necessarily mean.
You know what that is? That's Will's drawn football, just like all autographs.
Yeah, I draw football.
It's a football.
I show you, I draw football.
You like? Yes.
But I think we only pulled one silver foil and one gold parallel out of entire hobby box, other than the numbered or the Gladiato. So, you know, if you're chasing base parallels, yeah, it's pretty brutal out of hobby. You'll get more stuff out of a blaster, in my opinion, or one single hanger.
Can you put me on big screen?
So, no, wait, hold on. Let me
the
finish
Future
up.
Stars,
Let me
Corbin
finish up
Carroll.
here, and then we can.
You got the Future Stars, Corbin Carroll. You got the Evan Carter. And
the
autograph.
Some of the rookies. We didn't pull Ellie De La Cruz.
No, you didn't pull De La Cruz, but if that's a short print, you weren't going to pull that anyway.
That was my luck.
I don't think you did horrible.
It wasn't bad. That Gladiato alone is, and then there will be the rookies. Most of the set it will be in here. There are some cool inserts in here when I go back through here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this hobby exclusive. Whatever it is.
So the silver pack is the '89 design in Mojo.
Ooh, okay.
Right, so these are.
So these are all retro players.
No, they won't be. You can pull a Ellie De La Cruz out of here.
Okay.
100 card set. You can pull parallels, numbered parallels, and you can also pull autographs out of these. So generally, when you buy a hobby box, you factor the cost of this. These packs tend to run probably at least $15 each or so. So just subtract that from the hobby box if you don't, if you discount this hobby exclusive silver pack, as they call them.
That's a sweet
Chipper Jones. We get Jeff Bagwell. Look at that batting stance.
Oh, I love that batting stance. That's very Phil Plantier like.
That's awesome. Oh man. Tyler Soderstrom. There's another one of the decent rookies, perhaps.
Soto, yeah.
I'll have to look him up.
And then our last one will be Manny Machado. So we've not hit a second autograph, but you can pull a second autograph or a numbered parallel there. It wasn't too bad.
Jordan's been doing that his whole career. He signed with Nintendo for Jordan versus Bird, and then you couldn't use Jordan in any of the games that came out for the next decade and a half. It was all like shooting guard 23.
Is that what they call the slot machines in French? Bandit man shots. They will steal your money. I'm curious. Oh, this one, Fabian, this is Sarunas Martialunas. I picked this one up at my LCS a bit ago.
Yeah, or like the Sarunas Martialunas.
A day ago.
I have good stuff in Curry Impersonato.
Okay, so that was the box. Yeah, just one gold parallel.
Lithuania.
Did you see the news, Troy, about the mayor or something like that of the town? I guess that the stadium was going to be in is like she doesn't believe that they were going to get the funding or something.
Yeah,
and that the A's should go back to Oakland and work it out. If the mayor in the town of the place that you're moving doesn't think it's a good idea, you know, do you feel very welcome?
No, not even Las Vegas wants the A's. Apparently, it seems. But yeah, with the box. Wait, hold on. Let me just finish up, and then we'll get back to it. I'll just finish up over with the box. So one silver parallel, one gold parallel. Hey, what's up, Alex? I think you'll like this one. I pulled this out of the box.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
No, Alex, I love that one.
The
Las Vegas mayor probably is a bum, but you know, all mayors are bums.
Yeah. So this box ended up being pretty decent. I'll go through that pile. There's probably a bunch of the rookies: Evan Carter, a couple, Ceddanne Rafaela, the Zach Jaloff, several guys who were in Bowman previously, and now actually do have their rookie card as well. So good to finally see them with their first official rookie card, so to say. But Sarunas Marcelunas with Lithuania, I believe, with Sabonis, Drazen Petrovic.
Oh man. What an amazing player.
Drazen?
Yeah. Jordan,
Yep.
Yeah.
Jordan had mad
respect. Yeah. You watch, I think it was a 30 for 30 called Once Brothers. They talk about Petrovic and Vlade Divac's relationship. And, Drazen Petrovic did not back down to Michael Jordan at all.
Nope.
Now, he couldn't defend like Jordan can defend. But Jordan could not stop Petrovic.
No, I've seen some of the game highlights. I know exactly what you mean. Definitely go and watch any documentary on him. He was legit.
He was definitely legit.
Go ahead,
If I'm not wrong, the only two people Jordan really gave credit to were Petrovic and Payton.
Gary Payton?
Yeah.
Really? Well, one was offensive and the other was defensive.
Mess with the glove.
Hmm.
Hey, can I show something real quick?
Yeah, sure. I'll go through the comments real quick, and then I'll switch it over to you, Will. I don't think Vlad Jr. can spell his name. I've got a couple other Vlad autographs we can compare and see his handwriting. The autograph it kind of looks like his father's, to be honest. And then
Guerrero's is I don't even think it's as neat as that.
Which one? Senior?
Senior.
Yeah, I've seen Senior's autograph.
Seniors doesn't look as clean as Junior's. Junior's looks a little nicer.
I'll be right back. Too bad. Okay, sounds good. This one came out of a hobby box. Alex. Sorry, go ahead, Will. Put you on the big screen here. Vlad Jr. auto looks like a football. Yes, you're right.
Vlad Jr. autograph look like football, right, Tony?
So does Ichiro's, yeah? If you look at Ichiro's, it's like a deflating balloon.
Wait, you have to put me on the big screen when Tony gets back. That was for Tony.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could do it again when Tony gets back. Yeah, it was the box. You can go back to that was a successful opening. I'm happy that card came out because otherwise I would have been pretty disappointed and sad.
Where did Tony? You said he'll be back?
Yeah, I'll probably to go grab a drink or to all that good stuff.
Cool. I'll host. I'll look at the comments. I'll run it.
Let's see. Yeah, both their autographs look the same. That's what I've seen, Alex. To be honest.
All right.
Yeah, if you want to go get a drink, Aaron.
Oh yeah, I've got soda here. I'm just chilling. It's only when I have to go and pee or something, but I'll just dip out when you guys aren't. Oh no, I'll just use the bottle after I'm done.
Exactly.
That's what this is for, right?
Right.
And then Mike. Yeah, that was a lot of talking, but excuse me. Drink a little soda. Get back to.
You guys tried that? You guys tried the Pepsi with the real sugar?
No.
Soda?
No,
I call it like
I have
soda
Oh, you're breaking up,
shop
Casey.
or
Casey,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad. But I heard what you said.
It has like a different crisp than the the corn syrup does.
Yeah, they use a real sugar, right, with the sugar cane. I have seen that in the stores. It's actually pretty good. It doesn't taste that much different than the regular Pepsi. But there's also the Mexican Coke, which they also use the sugar cane instead of
Mexican Coke's amazing.
the high fructose corn syrup, right? What's up,
It
Trev?
just
Good to
has
see
a
you here.
different. It has a different crisp. Yeah.
It tastes a little different. I mean, I don't even know with the high fructose corn syrup, man. It's like it just doesn't taste like sweet sugar, the sugar bowl or something. But the other soda, the Mexican Coke or anything that uses the real sugar cane, that's when it actually tastes a little better, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hate when they put just
all
their
the Mexican
initials.
places. All the Mexican places around here, we have pretty good Spanish or Mexican food in California. You know,
I bet.
I've tried to have Mexican food in like DC or something like that, and it's not, or at least when I was there, like,
right? It's not the same, right? There's always something a little different. You know what's weird from somebody who's from Hawaii is that poke has become a thing across the mainland, right? And everybody's talking about, oh yeah, I love poke.
Oh, dude. No, dude, I lived in Maui. I remember going and getting. They had like the 12 different kinds of poke. At the the owl is my favorite. Yeah, owl. Oh man, just melts in your mouth. Oh, so fucking good.
But it's like big on the mainland, and then when somebody shows me a bowl, it's got like
not
and like all kinds of weird stuff on. I'm like, oh man,
yeah. Like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, it's just raw fish, and then they want to call it, oh, it's from Hawaii.
So,
I mean, I get it.
Have you been to Haiku before, Maui?
Yeah, up country. It's nice up there, man.
Yeah, the pineapple cannery, right? So that's where I live. My mom had a soap shop in the back, and I lived on 1565 Haiku Way.
Okay. Yeah, I go up there every once in a while. I used to be in Kihei, which is in the southern part of the island.
Yeah, I used to deliver soap. I know exactly where Kihei is.
What's up, Ace Surfer? Good to see you here. Aloha Friday to you, my brother.
Surfer.
Heck
dude,
yeah,
that guy
the whole crew is here.
Surfer's
just
cool
chilling.
Dude.
Oh, you missed it. This is what I pulled tonight. Here, pulled a Vladdy Jr. autograph tonight. That's an awesome one. One of my favorite ones right there.
Did Tony leave? No, he didn't leave.
No. Tony went to I don't know. He said he'll be back in a little while. Oh shoot, Ari's World. Good to see you, Ari. Good to see you. Welcome to Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we finished the rip, and then I kind of went through it. I ripped the hobby box. Let me show you guys what I pulled. Since Ace Surfer is here, I'll rip one of these for you. I found these at the Wally today. I found the Target.
Let's go.
Value pack. So I'll rip one for you since I know you've been ripping these. And I finally saw you pull the CJ Stroud out of one. So if you haven't seen Ace Surfer, finally hit the CJ Stroud out of one of these. So was it a blaster? Well, no, out of a blaster. It was a blaster in a box battle. So go check that out. I'll rip a value pack for you. See if we can.
Dude, I would love to see a meetup between you two. That'd be dope.
It'll happen someday. I haven't been off Oahu in a while, but I'll get there and try at some point. But all right, here we go. Drake London, J.K. Dobbins. Oh, there's a Patrick Mahomes. You know what I noticed is they only give you one base rookie in these, and you get
it's pathetic.
11 or 12 other base cards. Oh, go ahead, Casey.
You're in Oahu?
I live on Oahu now, yeah. But I lived on Maui for several years.
Okay. I went to the best one of the Cafe Cecina. Is that still there?
Well, you kind of broke up there.
Yeah, really bad.
I said one of the best restaurants I've ever been to is the Cafe Sistina.
I didn't eat there. I'm not sure if that was there. When I was there, Josh Palmer's our silver, and then for the Packers, Emmanuel Wilson green. Oh, okay. Is that George Kittle green prismatic?
Nice.
And then Dontavion Wicks. Oh, this is a Packer.
Wicks actually
Packers
had a good
pack.
year this year.
That's not a bad one then. That's kind of cool. Red, white, and blue. Kareem Hunt. And then Deontay Johnson. We'll see what this last card
Darnell
is.
Washington ain't a bad rookie either, by the way, for the base.
Aaron Rodgers. Oh, man, I got skunked on this one. Hey, Surfer. Oh, boy. You know what? I got the Patrick Mahomes rookie card. I got a couple of nice, decent rookies in here, but yeah, this is like the former Packers and current Packers, apparently. With the Aaron Rodgers.
Have you bought any singles from your LCS lately?
Yeah, the ones that I picked up is the Bobby Miller autograph or Michael Grove autograph. I picked this one up, so it's just a couple dollars. And then the Marshall Loonis autograph I picked up as well, the Hall of Famer. And then this one, which was the Vince Carter will.
Hey, I need to show him something.
Oh shoot, Barrett hit jackpot? You hit a jackpot?
Oh, congrats, man.
Hey.
Barrett's at the casino playing the Buffalo machine so he can buy Prism on
Bing,
his way
bing,
back.
bing, 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 bing.
Aaron, you ready?
All right, Will. Will wanted to show you something.
You throw football.
Vlad Jr. autograph look like football.
I mean, is he wrong? Is he wrong?
That's a forgery right there.
No. Or a UFO. Yeah.
Hey, Surfer, Trev.
But you know, hey,
who else
you know
came
what
in?
was before Draw Like Football?
You draw like football.
I don't know if you were there.
Harry's World.
I think it was just Sensei and I. Sensei, was Aaron there when I said she makes me laugh?
You draw like football.
I don't think so. But that was on a stream.
Yeah, it was.
It's probably on one of Hector's streams.
It might have been Hector. It might have been Hector.
Yeah, man. I hope Hector's out there doing good, man. I
yeah,
miss Hector.
for sure. Miss him being around.
Yeah, Hector was such a great guy. Actually, the person who introduced me to a lot of folks in the sports card community. So, man, I hope you're doing great out there, Hector, and wherever you are, man. Looking forward to when you get back.
Yeah, I miss.
Well, how about that? How about that question? Who was the first like my first endeavor kind of into the YouTube like baseball community was through Jabs, but you know I quickly moved on or whatever. But that was kind of my
mine was Rania Boys and yeah, Rania Boys. He was the one who brought me into the card community, the card crew, the card mafia, whatever. He brought me under his wing, and he shouted me out a lot. I sent him a lot of mail. So if you look back in his early videos, he had a poster of all the members in card crew and card community way before this card community. I am on that poster.
Yeah.
It says my name on it.
Well, I'm probably the same thing for like Jab's brother, like John.
Oh, I love John. I can't stand
Passes Alive. I like that channel.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite channels that I look forward to. Honestly,
John's amazing.
I love that he's just eclectic because I'm the same way. I collect, like you guys seen. I collect movies, cards, comics. You guys haven't seen my comic collection. That would hold like a whole stream. Like.
Yeah, you'll have to show it to us someday.
But for sure, Aranya Boys, and then can I send a condolences out to someone real quick, Aaron?
Yeah, sure. I know.
Will.
Yeah, I got the email.
Oh, you got the email?
Oh, yeah.
I want to send the condolences out to our card crew, Card Community Brother Sticks G recently, unfortunately. Everyone send prayers and well wishes. His mother just passed away. 6G's mom just passed away, I think, this morning or the other day. So, Sticks, I know we're all praying for you. I love you, brother. I know you've been dealing with what is it called, vertigo, and now this and some other stuff. So I'm sending prayers to you, brother. I love you, Sticks. You're a bro like these guys, and feel free to reach out if you ever get this message.
See, that's what I love about all of us is that, it's more than just collecting and cards, and that, we're a true community about that. So
I didn't even know
really...
you got that email, Tony.
Well, I didn't, but
Tony did.
Well, I am the reigning Sticks Jeopardy champion. So
hold on, we are going to add another guest back to the panel, and it is our good friend Chance, who has returned from eating, took a nap, passed out, probably took a shower, all that good stuff, and it is ready to return.
Yeah, let's
onto
go.
The stream. Let's go. What's up, Chance?
I saw that you pulled that heat. It happened to the right person too, because
I know. Man, there's that Vladdy Jr. on.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But
That's crazy.
Here's the main question: do you pull an Ellie?
No, I did not pull an Ellie De La Cruz rookie card. That's the, what's and I said that is that what's crazy is I pulled one Ellie De La Cruz rookie card out of 4 hobby boxes, 6 hangers, and a blaster, and I pulled one Vladdy Jr. autograph.
Yeah,
which was more rare.
Was it
just from what I've seen? I would say that it's slightly short printed.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think.
I wouldn't say like Vladdy Jr. 2019 or Bat Down Acuna short printed, but just slightly, just to make it a little better for breakers or whatever it is. They didn't want to oversaturate. So
yeah, I was watching Striker Break open up a case. Case was like 40, Aaron.
40 hangers.
Yeah, 40 hangers. Yeah, he opened 40 hangers, and I'll be honest with you. I don't remember him pulling an Ellie out of the 40 hangers.
Was it
like I have to go back and take a look at it, but I don't think he did.
Tony about Sticks.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Like I mean, 1 out of 3 or 4 hobby. And what's crazy is how many Sedan Rafaela rookie cards.
Oh yeah,
2 in 1 hobby box.
And Henry Davis. Well, Henry Davis is a big one.
How about this though too? Have you guys seen many Marciano Luciano rookie cards? I haven't seen one.
I have a little bit, not that much.
I pulled a couple, but not like Ellie De La Cruz. It seems right.
Yeah, it's like impossible.
Well, I literally haven't seen the Luciano rookie yet, so.
I'm assuming that super part is a hint. You found a super. I think you meant super as that. That's awesome.
Sorry, I have to hit the chat up while
but
we're.
Yeah,
no.
Sorry,
make sure you guys hit the chat. Yeah.
Sorry, I brought up that sour point, Aaron. I just wanted to send prayers out.
No, man,
not at all.
You shouldn't apologize for that.
No, you don't apologize for that stuff. That is what it is.
Yeah, I just feel so bad for him.
Yeah.
No, because that's part of being a community is that we care about each other, and when folks are going through tough times, that
pick people up when they're down.
Yeah, I hope to hear from him again soon. I miss that guy.
DK, I don't know if that's true.
Everyone except for Ellie De La Cruz, apparently.
I don't think that's true. He said the same thing with CJ Stroud, and that's a dang lie. I don't think that's right, too.
Now, what happens is folks will take the pack odds and extrapolate how much of each product theoretically exists based off of the pack odds, and from there you can get the number. It's like doing math backwards, basically.
Chance, I'm surprised you're not asleep. I'm surprised the wife hadn't said,
it's maybe in 30 minutes here, but I want to jump on. I kind of needed to finish something real quick and get that done. Aaron, I know you're a gamer, right? Have you played Final Fantasy VII Remake?
I've played a little bit, but as I said, I was waiting for all of the 7.
Okay. Yeah, man, I wouldn't be able to do that just because I'm such a big fan. So waiting another 10 years for the other desk to come out.
Oh, you're right. Years. I would be dead before this happens.
No, that's
right?
why I had to. I had to. You never know what's gonna happen, so I play it as it goes, you know. But it's good. It's good if you played the Final Fantasy VII, the very first one.
Okay. So, Aaron, are we gonna go back to see your old video games again?
Yeah, I can show a few. I've got a few just lying around that I was gonna show. I think until God is Great popped on, but I'll go through a few. Check out a few of these old classics I got.
Oh,
Dance Revolution.
Heck yeah.
Great music track. I've got some of these songs stuck in my head for life.
Don't you need the pads for that?
I had them. I bought them at some point, like 20 years ago.
Baldur's Gate.
Is that good? I heard that's good.
This is the original one. This is the original printing of the CD from 98. But yes, go play the new Baldur's Gate. It's a great game. Excellent PC game. But the original Baldur's Gate, very formative. This is one of my favorite games, even 25 years ago. Total Annihilation. If you love any kind of RTS, StarCraft, anything like that, this is an absolute classic. This was one of the first ones with real 3D graphics and the amount of units you have on screen.
Are you going to pull out Warcraft here?
Oh, yeah. I could.
I want to see that. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I do some gaming streams as well. I've been trying to play some games. This is Raptor. This is a top-down stream, kind of like Galaga or something like that. This is another good PC game. I spent a lot of time for the original DOS. I wish Maiden was still here.
I'm gonna have to pick your brain on how to do all that, because I was trying to figure out how to do that with my PS5, streaming it and recording it that way. I kind of want to do that. Do you know how to do that by chance, Aaron? Like how
PS5 is different because it integrates with Twitch. Probably you can set it up.
Okay.
I've been doing it off my PC, but I can show you how to set that up.
Okay, sweet.
This is MechWarrior 3. This is my I love BattleTech. I think
BattleTech MechWarrior 3.
Yep. My favorite sci-fi universe is not Star Wars or Star Trek. It is BattleTech. So there's MechWarrior 3. This is another absolute classic, Jagged Alliance. Love this game.
I thought that was Mars Attacks.
I've got a few of those old games, man. So those are the ones I wanted to show tonight. I got a whole bin full of old CDs and old games.
Aaron,
what's up, Chance?
I was just curious. I know, like back then, like you're either like me. I wasn't fortunate enough to own both systems, but were you like a Nintendo guy or like a Sega Genesis?
I wasn't fortunate to own both either because my parents only were allow me to buy one. So I had a Nintendo 64. All my friends, if we're having a sleepover, you invited me always because the Nintendo 64, you could play with 4 controllers. You had all the good multiplayer games like Mario Kart.
Yeah, 64 was the best.
64 was amazing. It was.
64 Bond was
Smash Brothers,
my brother
GoldenEye,
has a 64.
Star Fox was really good.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
Fox. Yeah.
PlayStation obviously had the better games, right? So better single player. But you needed to have me there because you needed me to play Nintendo 64 or play Smash Brothers or GoldenEye all night,
How about between like Nintendo and Sega Genesis? Like, did you have to choose between the two?
I would choose Nintendo if I had to choose that all day.
Super NES was definitely the better system.
There was like, for me, unfortunately, my brother, he had to say so he took Sega Genesis. So I got stuck with Sonic and all. But there was like one game, I don't know if you remember. There was
some old school games.
It was called Toe Jam and Earl, right?
Oh, that was a good game.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
Yeah,
that was such a fun game. And if you don't know, it's such a fun game. So like it's like aliens that like kind of crash landed on something. You open up like gifts, and the gifts or packages or presents gave you certain powers or something like that to maneuver around, trying to pick up like pieces of your ship so you could fly out, right? I never personally beat it, but you know what game that is, right, Sensei? Like I don't know, I enjoyed playing that game. I never beat it though.
Did you guys ever play the Sega Genesis Taz game?
I don't know.
The Tasmanian Devil game?
Yeah.
No, I never
that
played
was
it.
super hard.
Yeah.
Super hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Okay, yeah, yeah,
like Battletoads hard, you know.
Well, some of these games were meant to be very difficult because once you beat it, right, that was it, right? So
a lot of them didn't have any replay value at all.
No simplicity for
Golden Axe was really fun.
I'm thinking the game you're thinking of, Fabian, here is probably Caesar. I'm guessing.
What's the game where it was Dragon Slayer, right? I've never seen anybody
that was like a cartoon.
do
Yeah.
Dragon Slayer like all the way through. Like blink. I never even understood the fucking game. First of all, yeah.
Collector Howdick, I liked it. The Resident Evil series, I liked it too. Resident Evil 2 and 4.
The Witcher is great if you love any Elder Scroll games like Oblivion, all those games. Witcher 3 is definitely up your alley as well.
So I found some old games.
Hi, Goose.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Will's got on the old games. This should be fun, man.
My brother years ago, he lives overseas, has an N64. It's actually right across from me. So these are some old Xbox One games and N64 games. But Tony, this is the movie I was telling you about, The Blue Max.
Yeah.
I'll have to. I've seen it before. Will,
I had Nintendo NEX.
Must see.
You got
chance.
I'm just reading.
We're just reading.
It's George Papard and Ursula Andress, and
you just have to say Ursula Andress. That's it. Ursula
George
Andress
Papard, dude. Come on, great.
It's Ursula Andress, man.
True. So let me start with the old N64 games. But like I said, my brother bought an N64 from a GameStop many years ago. You got GoldenEye 007.
That's the one right there. Yep.
Do you have Wet
That's the 64 game.
Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah. Donkey Kong Country was better.
Kobe Bryant, NBA courtside.
Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite game, Mario Kart 64.
Yeah, that's the number 2 game. That's the number 2 game.
Yeah.
Always be Yoshi.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Luigi with the best here. I'm telling you.
Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis is fun.
Another good one.
Yeah, Mario Tennis wasn't bad.
Olympic Hockey 98.
Wow, this is nostalgic.
Madden 2000.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I have a play that always works.
Cruising the World. I think it's like a Cruising USA kind of like game.
Do you have to go bust out my 64 card?
Super Mario 64.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's a great fucking game right there.
1080 snowboarding.
Yeah,
that game.
I've ruined like 3 controllers playing that game.
Mario
Party.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Mario Party 3. I love Mario Party games.
Oh yeah,
Mario Party is great,
especially if you have 4 people, right?
Exactly. If you don't want to have friends anymore, you play that with your friends.
Just play that game. Yeah.
That was the slogan of the game as a joke. It was like,
pump this up. Yeah.
Whoa, calm down, Casey. F1 World.
You still have your system bugs?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. F1.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Prix. Oh, it's only like 15 years old. Love F1. And then Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racing.
That wasn't a horrible game.
No, that was pretty hard though.
And then
it was hard.
I still have an Xbox One, and I need to set it up again. We got FIFA 15 with Messi and Dempsey.
I was never a soccer person when it came to winning the game.
Need for Speed.
I'm not into football.
I always prefer Gran Turismo.
I prefer Gran Turismo or
NBA
Forza.
2K18.
Or Forza, yeah.
Yeah.
NBA 2K18.
Is that Harden?
No, that's Kyrie.
Kyrie.
NBA
Yeah.
2K19.
That's just as bad.
What game is this? Sorry, I have to open it. Okay, NBA 2K17. NBA 2K16.
See, the reason
So
you
you like
still
the
have all of
NBA?
those is they would give you 45
I'm gonna
cents
go
for
ahead and
them.
say this.
Exactly. NHL 15.
Vlogs,
yeah,
who's your team?
For what? NBA?
Yeah.
Hornets. They suck.
No, okay.
If I told you, if I tell you my team, you're just gonna get mad, probably. Yeah.
But how about your football team?
The Lakers.
How about your football team?
No, so it's the Warriors, but I've been a Warriors fan since I was born. So,
I mean, you can say what you want about his professional teams, but the UNC basketball team's done pretty well.
Yeah, it's my basketball, college basketball. NHL 15.
No interest in hockey.
I didn't play this. My brother did. Assassin's Creed Origins.
I played all of the Assassin's Creed up to that one. I stopped playing it.
I didn't play this one. My brother did. F1 2016.
Man, dude, where's Forza?
Yeah, where's Forza, dude?
Oh, you're killing me, man.
We didn't have it. NBA 2K15.
We didn't have it.
2K15. In the last game, Madden 15.
VR games look amazing. I'm waiting for the software and the hardware to kind of catch up a little bit more and get a little bit better, and then I'll get into VR.
I can't play VR. It makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, me too.
Yep,
Did
you guys see the commercial where the lady's sitting there and like she's watching the little girl play the piano and she looks over? Like, what is the little girl gonna look over and see? Like someone with like big bug eye glasses on. Like
that was awesome.
Oh, look at Grandma!
Yeah, there's some classic games in there.
That was great, Will. Do you have was that it, or did you have more stuff, Will?
No, I'm gonna go look for stuff.
Let's see somebody's NES collection. I want to see some TNC Surf Design and Excitebike.
I don't have none of that. I wish I did. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanna. I would like to buy the old system.
Kung Fu.
Like that'd be cool. Get the Sega Genesis and Nintendo again.
Yeah.
You should. Even if you can't find the original carts, because most people got rid of them just because of how much space they take up and stuff.
Yeah.
Just go do the emulation. You can download everything that fits on a thumb drive now. It's amazing.
It's nostalgic, man. It's so nostalgic. It's like the stuff that I couldn't afford when now I could afford it.
And the stuff that you couldn't find because it was overseas too.
Mm-hmm.
So over here it's just about to become like garage sale time, right? And I really want a Nintendo for my little CRT TV because it doesn't look the same if you try to put it on like a big screen, like the old school Nintendo games, like 19.
Nintendos are still relatively cheap. It's just finding one that actually works.
Yeah.
I know mine works. And maybe one night we'll spend trying to beat Super Mario 2. And you guys can laugh at me like I laughed at my cousin because we were trying to make it to Wart. And he said, I can make it to Wart. I can make it to Wart.
You blow in it 20 times.
You know that technically Super Mario Brother 2 is not really a Mario game.
It's
right?
It's
they just completely changed the characters from a different game that they had.
Well, even the original Mario wasn't Mario.
No, the original Mario, they made most of it original. The second one was completely.
No, I'm not talking about Super Mario Brothers. The Mario himself was originally Jumpman. He wasn't Mario.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, and he was in Donkey Kong to begin with.
Yeah, and he wasn't a plumber either. He was a carpenter.
Well, and it was only Mario. There's no Luigi.
No, there wasn't Luigi.
That's funny. Like you were mentioning before, how to get the Nintendo to work. Like man, you're doing it wrong. It's like, man, how am I doing
Oh,
it
you gotta
wrong? You
blow
just
the
kept blowing
cartridge out.
Yeah. He's like, you're blowing on it wrong. It's like, what you mean you're blowing on it wrong?
It's all about feeding the pins in correctly. You shake it side to side and it'll fit, and then you get it to work. Trust me, I know the technique. Okay.
There's a skill to
Yeah,
blowing
no. Give it to me. No, and it's also how you kind of like set it in there. You had to set it in hard and like get it in there in the back. Like,
You didn't have.
All right,
You didn't have
I'm gonna show you
Ocarina of
guys a
Time,
Luigi
Zelda.
death stare. Okay. This is
Ocarina
my
of Time
favorite
Zelda
clip
was
from.
amazing.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chaz.
Oh no, Zelda. The Zelda for 64 would have been amazing. We showed that. That was one.
oh, dude, Zelda was, dude. That's probably one of my favorite game
I
of all
love
time.
The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, amazing.
No, the Zelda 64 game where you had to get all the pose.
Oh, here we go.
Of Time or whatever.
I can't do it with the music, but go check out this video with Luigi riding dirty. You know, it's got they see me rolling. Okay, watch when Luigi rolls in, man. He's got like the. All right, watch this.
You see me rolling.
This is the Luigi death stare.
What? You should give the finger as he's going by. Yeah.
Look at that stare.
Suck it down. Right? Like, yeah.
Go watch that clip with music. It's freaking hilarious.
You see me rolling. Yeah, that's funny.
The Luigi death stare.
It's like, hey,
I always used to.
That's awesome.
I used to hate it. So, what was your favorite?
Can you show the side up video again?
Oh no, I'll do that. We'll save that one for another night. Oh well.
Oh man.
No man.
You see me rolling.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Luigi should have gave the finger like right there, like suck a dick. Like,
did you see Toad in the background cheering?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You just noticed that.
No, who was cheering? Let me see.
Toad. He's in the background.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it then. That was hilarious. That would have been hilarious. I didn't see that.
All right, we'll go back.
You're the best.
Point that out. That's fantastic, right there.
Okay.
Oh, he's right. Oh, I see him.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Yeah, wipe him out.
It's like, get him. Get the coins.
Woohoo!
That's scary. Oh, that is. Look, it's
like,
so,
yeah!
who was your guys' character playing this game?
Mine's is Toad.
Oh, it's Luigi.
Toad, yeah.
I had Toad, yeah.
Yoshi.
And you'd always have to like maneuver down to Toad really quick, right? If you're playing with 4 people, you're like, like yeah, you get stuck with Luigi. You're like, you're fucked.
It makes me feel so old thinking about it. So nostalgic. It feels so old now. Oh man, simpler times, man. Simpler times back then. Dang.
So many great games for the Nintendo 64. Man, they're so
Do we have
memorable.
anything?
What was that, Will?
I have no idea. Sorry.
Oh yeah. No, the Legend of Zelda too. That game was amazing. Ocarina of Time.
The Legend.
Yeah, so good.
Zelda.
So good. Man, that was such a good game.
Mm-hmm.
No, the Ocarina game where you had to learn how to play an instrument.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of
it was fucking awesome, yeah.
Stuff like that, mini games, mini quests, and things like that. Yeah, man.
I'm trying to count how many times Casey said the F word tonight.
Oh yeah. Well, good thing we're not monetized, you know.
Freaking 100 times. No.
All right, I'll just say effing from now on. Yeah.
No, it's all good.
It's all good, man. It is what it is.
When we really have to care about it, then we'll cut back.
When we know there's kids, we'll be like, hey.
Well, there are kids in there. Well, if
kids up at 10 o'clock at night.
Aaron's got to put that disclaimer in the beginning of the show.
Like Paul does.
Yeah.
We'll be back on the PG.
No, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably need
any kid interested in
dang, I missed that Toe Jam and Earl game. I kind of want to buy Sega Genesis to try to beat that game.
Oh yeah,
well,
get
game...
it on emulator if nothing else.
Yeah, that's a good game.
Oh,
what
yeah,
I do is I
do you remember that Space Case? Toe Jam and Earl? It's like that thing was so fun, man. It was.
Well, look, I had a Sega Genesis. I beat the X-Men game, which is fucking super hard because you have to switch back and forth between characters the whole time.
Yeah,
and at the end, you have to fucking beat Magneto, and you have to. So there's like Storm and Archangel come through and like clear out the whole thing.
Yeah, the X-Men
but it builds up after. But you have to switch back and forth between fucking Wolverine, Nightcrawler, Cyclops, and like Gambit. I think, right?
Did you guys?
Am I correct?
Did you guys?
Yeah, it was a good game, man. That was a good game.
No, that game was fucking hard. Like, and I beat the Tasmanian Devil game, which was much harder than that, actually.
It was that Beast game, too, that you turn into... There was a game, I forgot, it's something Beast.
Altered Beast?
Altered Beast, yeah, man. That game was hard. I never beat it.
Yeah.
Did you guys...
Well, how about...
Hold on.
Well, Battletoads. You guys remember...
Oh, go ahead, Will.
Yeah.
You guys ever play Battletoads?
I don't remember.
Did you guys hear the awesome video game news that dropped a few days ago?
What was it?
Coming in May. We'll have more details. But the trailer, there's no like gameplay trailer. It's just announcing, and there's a little trailer, like a minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah.
NCAA football 25 is coming.
Oh man!
Football.
Well, yeah, that was going to come anyway.
Yeah, I think that comes every year.
No, they haven't done it since like 2007 or something.
Since like
no,
2007.
The last one
was
2014, and I had it.
Okay.
2014?
Yeah.
Seems like it was a lot longer ago than that.
Did you guys watch The Last of Us, like the show?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good show. I played the game. I haven't played the second one, which kind of...
Okay, so this is what I was going to ask you, Chance, was I haven't played the game, but I have them. Will I spoil shit by doing it?
No. They did a fantastic job by playing. Like the first game is really good. Like really, really good, right? It's almost like you're in a movie. But the show did a fantastic job making very, very close to the game. And they made it a little bit different where I kind of liked it as well.
Well, the show, I only know the show, and the show was fucking great, right? That second episode where it was the gay dudes or whatever was probably one of the best episodes of TV I've seen in a long fucking time. Well, there's another one. Yeah.
Yeah, the game is just as good, Space Case. The game is just as good, if not better.
Okay, cool.
But I there was so much controversy on the second one. I bought the game. I got the collector's edition. Haven't even played it.
Doesn't the collector's
Oh, dude, the second episode is like some of the best TV I've seen since probably I would say do you remember the governor episode?
Yeah.
In The Walking Dead where he kind of goes off and like you think that he could be a good fucking dude or whatever.
Right.
Like I would equate it to that, like in terms of like out of the blue and just really fucking good. You know,
like, I will say this. Let me get in here real quick.
It's Nick Offerman.
Casey, hold on.
It's Nick Offerman. It's Nick Offerman is the main character. Also,
yeah, Casey, hold on. We gotta. I mean, when we can, we should try not to cuss a whole lot as much as we do. You know, it's okay to
I'll try to draw it back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just because I'm just saying, for those of us who do listen, we kind of want to keep it just for a general audience and stuff. But go ahead, Will. You're gonna say something here?
Yeah,
want to make sure everybody gets in as well.
I haven't touched my GTA 5 in years, and I should plug my system back in. But GTA 6 looks phenomenal. It looks like supposedly the map is so much bigger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then just to get to the chat real quick, Fabian is going to help the Lions win a Super Bowl.
Yes, sir. I'd love it.
Yeah.
Dude,
what about us, man? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Lions were in the Super Bowl next year.
I don't know, me neither. They're legit.
No,
I think
for sure.
they're legit for the
Their
next few
defense
years.
is legit. If they get one more receiver or something,
Collectorholic still has a Genesis and the Sega CD. You know, you can build what's called like what is it, the Sega Tower, where you have like everything stacked up on each other.
Oh, that's fun.
It all fits. You can have a freaking you can have the 32X, you can have the Sega Saturn and the Genesis and the Sega CD, and it all like connects to each other.
That's crazy. Is that really a thing? I'm gonna take a look at that.
Oh yeah. It's totally a thing. I'll send you a picture of it later on. DK has 3 classic systems that don't work, dude. I have my I have 2 Game Boy Advances that are completely bricked out, man. I'm really sad about that. I'm gonna see about trying to fix them.
Do you guys remember what was that old game on the PS2? It was called like the I Robot or I whatever. It had the mini games.
I have it. I can go pull that out of my closet real quick if you want to see it, Will.
Can't remember what it's called. You don't have to, but
it's called the iToy.
DK, iToy, yes.
Just the stuff with the classic system.
That sounds good.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, iToy doesn't sound like great.
No, it was
now,
fun.
like in hindsight.
Yeah, the systems you
remember-
can't. The
Hold
system.
on,
Give me
Will.
one moment. The systems you can get them fixed by like there's special people out there that knows how to fix them and change certain things to make them work.
You know what was an addicting game back then was WarioWare. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The mini
I haven't
games
played
and
that one, but I know what you're talking about. Chances that I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube where they'll take the old systems and they'll refurbish them. Right?
They refurbish it.
You can get new buttons.
They bleach all this shit. Yeah.
It's worth it. It's worth the money to get it fixed. In my
until they have those same probably like refab, like probably like the microprocessors or whatever, or you know, that's all you really need is the one little chip, right?
Yeah, you can
the whole
fix all
other
that.
box.
You can fix it all. Get all the components. For all that
has anybody?
It's a really simplistic system. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anybody in here ever contemplated? I went to one of my best friend's house months ago. I don't see him a lot. He lives an hour and a half from me. He has a Switch, and I was debating about buying one. Those look a lot of fun to play.
Oh yeah, the Switch is probably my favorite system right now because it's got the first party games. It also has a whole bunch of indie games as well on the Switch. So it's actually a pretty good system.
That Zelda game, that Zelda game looks really interesting. Yeah, where you can just build kind of whatever you want.
I haven't seen that one. Is that a new one?
Yeah, the Zelda game where it's like a building kind of thing they put into it, where like, you can like wind in the something.
Yeah. Was anybody in here a Game Informer subscriber? I was.
You got that when you paid for your GameStop. I mean, they just send it to you.
I would buy those once in a while.
I didn't ever look at them.
There's your Sega Tower of Power, by the way.
Oh, that looks sick.
Look, you have the Sega CD, and then on top of it, you have your Genesis stacked on. Then you have the 32X as like the top. It's like ridiculous.
The things that we come up with just to make things work. If you
this was a thing. This was a thing back in. Everything was like
32X
modular.
was expensive.
Oh yeah,
Sega CD was expensive.
Japanese also like things that are modular and that can fit together. You know, kind of.
Do you remember on the Sega CD they had like a horror movie with Dana Plato?
Yes.
I don't remember what that game was called, but I remember it was like really controversial.
Like the last thing she did before.
I think it was the last thing she did before she died.
Yeah. I remember going over and seeing someone having what's the other one? TurboGrafx.
Oh, I love the TurboGrafx.
And I remember seeing 16 bits for the first time. Going from 8 to 16 is a huge deal.
Well,
right? Going from
the Neo Geo came
going from Mario Brothers. Going from Mario Brothers to like TurboGrafx was like, oh my god, it was Like the
Yeah,
blood.
yeah, going from Mario Brothers to Bonk was like night and day.
And then 32 was what? 32 bits was what? The PlayStation? And then 64.
The Neo Geo was 32.
Yeah, and then 64.
But nobody
right?
could afford that.
And then they just stopped using those numbers because they became irrelevant.
Oh no, because the PlayStation was 128 and then it was 256. Yeah, they stopped using the numbers, but
I'll tell you why. And it has to do with the number of bits. Well, bits for the colors, right? So an 8-bit system will render 256 colors.
Yeah, I understand.
Right? And then once you get to 32-bit, you're like in the millions, right? And by then it doesn't matter. So 32-bit color is true color. As in, like, what you see,
it just stopped becoming a selling point, like they were like, okay, it's good enough.
Exactly, it is good enough. You're exactly
now we'll just
right,
do
Casey.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I waited in line for World of Warcraft to get my hands on the expansion for Midnight, so I used to miss the Midnight releases. Those are just fun. I used to be like that, and I still do play video games, man. I love it all. And yeah, you're right. I just don't have enough time anymore, collectorholic, to play the games that I want to anymore. It's tough.
Yeah.
Well, it takes like mental ability, right? Like you have to. Yeah, and you're gonna be like, if I go and play like The Last of Us, I know I'm gonna be worrying about this.
No, you won't. You won't. It's a real good game. Matter of fact, you might actually think the game's better than the show, but they're very comparable with each other. They did their thing, that's for sure. Like they did a good job. They really did. Have you guys watched The Last of Us, by the way? The show? Anybody?
I haven't.
Yeah, it was fucking great. Yeah, it was. I can't wait for the next season. Yeah,
it's phenomenal.
I will go back onto HBO when it comes back on.
Yeah, because there's a lot of, for me wise, I like philosophy and psychology type stuff, and that thing really dives into like the nature of mankind and things like that when something.
Yeah, it's like The Walking Dead, but much deeper.
Yeah, much deeper, much better. The story is so in depth
and much more compartmentalized, so that you can kind of understand it instead of like a giant universe. It's
for sure
these people, right? It's easier to understand when you're only have like 2 people you have to understand, instead of like The Walking Dead where it's 25 people that you have to understand.
Right.
They're
just watch.
So,
just watch one.
It's really fucking good. If you haven't watched it, I would say watch it.
Yeah, watch it.
It's as good as like Last Detective.
I bench watched it. It was pretty.
Or True Detective. Sorry, not.
Yeah.
So.
And my Will froze. So Will.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Do we have any more?
Oh, Will went to go find more games? Did you find more
games?
No.
I was like, does anybody...
Yeah, where's that Star Fox that you should have showed?
Yeah, I want to see the Star Fox 2.
How do you not have Star Fox?
How do you not? Boo this man.
I have football.
Oh, he has a football Vladdy autograph.
How can you be called a gamer if you don't have Star? No, I'm just joking.
So my favorite N64 game was a game that probably not that many people know. You guys ever seen the game Wet Tricks?
Wet Tricks.
The heck? That sounds gross.
Wet Tricks. So look it up. It's actually like this. It was actually really fucking challenging. You had to build up. They give you like stuff to build up, stuff to keep water, but they would pour. It was like almost like a sushi line, like like you're getting whatever you get. So water, fire, something to build, something, and you'd have to keep the water, otherwise you'd die. I don't know. It was like a Tetris
type, like a puzzle game type thing.
We'll have to go back and look for that game. That sounds pretty interesting.
No, it was honestly like the most challenging game, and like, yeah. I would almost just like an N64 just to play that game. Honestly,
Well, you're not getting mine.
Good gracious, Collectorholic! Look at that comment. I waited online for the first Xbox for 17 hours.
In a nor'easter.
Was it worth it though, Collectorholic?
Was it worth it? That is a good question.
Hey,
I really like the Xbox game Fable. You guys ever play that?
Game. Yeah, Fable was great.
And Fable 2 was really good. Like you could go in and kill like the dude that like had a like a bar or something and take it over.
Yeah, what's up, Will? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Will. I'm sorry.
Hey, Chance, guess what?
What? Chicken butt?
Something.
No, I'm joking.
No, I'm kidding. No, I have nothing. I have a TV remote and a football.
Oh dear God! Somebody take that remote from him.
What kind of batteries you got in that? Panasonic? Better have Duracells or else, man.
Bro, he's got the one from Harbor
They're
Freight in there.
They're Duracells.
He's got the one from Harbor Freight in there.
Well, he's got the bunny in there, the Duracell bunny.
No, that's Energizer.
I was thinking of the one, the Tetris, remember the one with the sphere, the ball or whatever. It was like Tetris almost for the Nintendo 64.
Not, huh?
It was like a 3D Tetris they used to have on. I played that one. That was pretty cool. You know what game I love for PlayStation? It was called Katamari Damacy.
Oh,
yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's not Japanese at all.
Oh, no, it's totally not. Because it has the stupidest premise. It's like you're like roll around as a ball and you like try to like make the biggest ball.
Yeah, the biggest, I don't know, planet ball thing. Yeah, it was.
And every time you roll over something, like your ball gets bigger. So eventually you're like rolling
so here,
over. Like...
I'm gonna date everybody in the chat right now. What was the first game that you fell in love with? Mine is Atlantis by Atari 2600.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Probably Pitfall.
Okay.
Atlantis. Do you remember Atlantis? You had to defend from the fucking aliens.
Hey.
And you had like 3 different guns.
Yeah.
We'll go one at a time here. Go ahead, Will.
No,
what was your favorite
Aaron,
game?
Aaron, I gotta message you later. By the
First
way.
game that ever got you like.
For me,
not necessarily your favorite, just the first game that like got you playing.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chance.
For me, it was definitely it was actually 2. One of it was Resident Evil. I played the part 2. Resident Evil 2 was one of my favorite games. For PlayStation at least. And then I think for RPGs would definitely be Final Fantasy 7. That's what got me into a lot of RPGs. And I kind of backtracked and bought other games because of it.
No, just one. Just one.
If it had to be one, it would have to be Final Fantasy 7.
Just one. Just the first thing that like made you like play a game like and yeah.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 was my main one.
Mine was what was mine? FIFA 2000 for the PlayStation 1.
What's that?
FIFA soccer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Soccer. Football.
No,
do arcade games count?
Yeah, man, that's
absolutely any game.
Yeah, anything counts. Yeah.
All right, I gotta change mine then.
Well, I mean, I'd probably have to change mine too, honestly. So I was saying more like N64 like stuff. We could go and do an arcade round too, but I was saying more like
the first game, right? So we'll go with that.
Like something on like Atari or like PlayStation or 64, whatever.
If it was a home system, I'd stick with Pitfall.
Okay, yeah, I love Pitfall too. Yeah, just to jump over that little annoying
I'm kind of curious
branch.
Your question there.
If it was arcade, I'd go with Chop.
Or your answer, I guess.
I'm trying to find the CD real quick.
Although I'll be lying, it probably wouldn't have been Final Fantasy 7. Like the real first game that made me like play a game would probably be Pokemon from the game, like the game.
Pong was great.
Mine's Big Wang Lee rules the world.
Tank, yeah, Tank.
Leisure Suit Larry. Oh
how about anybody who knows Tank Atari? That shit bounces off the walls. Yeah. That taught you geometry, did it not?
Absolutely.
Do you guys remember
Arkanoid did.
Do you guys remember the online game Tanks? Where
Yes.
it's like the slow moving.
Yes,
you do, Chad.
It wasn't it World
Yeah,
of Tanks or
I
something?
do.
No, it was just Tanks.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember
Chance,
Tanks.
you know what I'm talking about, right? Where you
Yeah.
can be in the
Okay.
desert or whatever, and you can drop an atom bomb or whatever.
Yeah.
It's what a bad movie
Dude,
does.
that game was addicting.
It was. Oh man, dang.
Dude,
Dang, that's crazy.
I bet it's still out there. I bet you
So-
it's still out there.
People still play it, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Wait,
I'm gonna change the subject just for a second. Did you guys watch fucking Renfield?
Renfield?
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay, don't. Yes. It's really fucking bad.
Find it.
Hey.
I gotta jump off pretty soon. That's the reason why I'm trying to figure out
Okay.
what Aaron's got.
Aaron's first game that he absolutely got addicted to, and therefore probably became, turned me into the, want to make me
Let's see it. Let's see it.
program computer games and all that good stuff, was Wing Commander. This is the greatest game ever.
Oh yeah, fucking
Okay,
Wing
okay.
Commander is fucking great. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that good choice.
This
Yeah.
is the
Isn't
original
that where
one.
you get like the upgrades?
No,
Yes?
no, this is a space sim. It's got a great story. You can watch
Okay.
just the music and the graphics in this game for its era. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And
Do you think it would work
Oh, no.
nowadays on your computer?
I'm
Well,
thinking
hold on. Let me finish.
I'm thinking
real
of
quick.
1941, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you remember that game?
1942, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
1942, it's
Yeah,
a
hold
plane,
on, hold
you
on.
get upgrades.
Hold on, Casey.
Aaron,
Let me
Aaron,
finish real
finish
quick. So this is also Chris Roberts' game. So this is, if you know Star Citizen, the millions of dollar project that he's currently building. This is the same guy responsible for the game. So this is why that game became such a big deal, and kind of why. But I've got a bunch of other ones here. I mean, this is the original Warcraft right here.
You should
Oh,
go
yeah.
full screen, Aaron.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the one, Casey. I'll play this someday, and
Oh,
I'll play this on a stream someday.
As
The original
you wish.
Warcraft. And then what else do I have here? This is Civ 2. This game is
Oh,
formative.
Civilization, yeah.
yeah.
And then
Aaron,
Warcraft
is
3.
I wish
Sorry.
I had that original Warcraft demo of when you were just like mining stuff and like getting trees and building things,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to see if I can find Leisure Suit Larry, because that game is also a classic.
All right,
Although,
hey guys,
You-
sorry,
you-
I
you
gotta
know-
jump off, so I'm just saying goodbyes. You guys have a good night, okay? I'll be on the chat.
all right. Hey, thanks a lot, Chance, for stopping
yeah,
by,
man.
man. Always a
Heck yeah,
pleasure,
man.
bro.
Awesome, you guys. Yeah, have a good night. Good night, chat.
Chance,
Catch
I'll
you guys
hit
later.
you up tomorrow night.
All right, for sure. Bye,
For
guys.
sure. Peace.
Hey, Aaron.
What's up?
Was Civilization made by the same guys who made Age of Empire?
No.
Some of them.
Probably not, no.
Civilization was made by a company called Microprose, and then Age of Empires is Microsoft. So, no, not the same company. Beavis and Butt. Did Beavis and Butt have a game? Yeah, I guess they did. They're in the game. They're trying to get Gore tickets. Dude, you got to talk to Maiden about that, because he's a big Gore fan. I know what you're talking about.
Shut up, baby.
All right, guys, I'm gonna step out of the live chat and just hang out
See you,
in the regular
Tony.
chat. I'll be
All right.
around. All right, y'all.
Sounds good, Sensei.
Yep.
Thanks for
Later,
stopping
y'all.
by.
Oh yeah, always.
Heck yeah, all these classic games. I don't know how much longer we're gonna go, but we'll go for a little bit more for sure. Maybe we cut it off the 4-hour mark, but a few favorite arcade game was Defender 2 or Stargate. Yeah, those are a little bit before my time. And dude, now that we have computer software emulation, you can basically build an arcade in your house, and then you never have to spend another quarter on any of these games.
You
With
could
the
just
arcade.
download them. Exactly.
You know what was
Do you guys
crazy? Oh, go ahead, Casey.
Do you guys remember the scene in Back to the Future 2 with I think it's a little the dude that was in Lord of the Rings. Who is that?
I know what Senior Tarai talking about. It's the one
Yeah,
where he
you
goes
have to
and plays
use your
video games.
hands.
That's a kid's game. Yeah, exactly. And here we are, right? But I was gonna say, you can play. I
No.
saw. Oh, go ahead, Casey.
No, I was just saying, like, it's getting to that point where, like, the technology will be like an emulator that'll just be able to pick up what your hands are. We won't have to have these big swinging things in our hands.
Yeah, what I was going to mention is that I've seen people playing arcade cabinets in virtual reality. So they're using the VR headset, and then they're using the controllers like with their hands, like they're playing Virtua Cop, which you have a gun, right, in the game, right? And they're doing it in VR, which is really freaking cool.
The other thing I was going to say is, did you see, like, how all these kids figured out to fucking turn the controller over upside down and tap to fucking beat Tetris?
Hey, dude, you're cussing a lot again. My bad.
Yeah,
Dude.
I know what you mean, Casey. So the way that they play with the controller now is they don't hold it normally, right? Like this, right? They use like the side of their hand or whatever just so they can manipulate it faster. But yeah, the fastest Tetris players nowadays, I know what you're talking about. It's pretty crazy. And like the young kids now are the best Tetris players. They're like 12 years old.
They are.
Well, there was a 13-year-old that beat it for the first time ever.
Yes.
He broke the game.
Mm-hmm.
It literally went to a kill screen because the game didn't have any more code.
Mm-hmm. Got to the last screen.
Do I remember Sims? Yes, Troy. I loved Sims.
I will cognizantly try not to swear. How about this? I'll put
you
it.
know what? I mean, it's all good. I mean, it's hard. I know get what you're saying.
But I get excited about shit, and that's see.
Oh no! Exactly. It's all good, bro. I mean, we try. I appreciate you just trying. That's all that matters.
I'm not pissed. It just seems like
it's in the vernacular.
It's in my blood too. I know what that's like, man. Oh man, you know what? With The Sims, I remember I bought this game with a friend. We played it all night, and we were like, because you could do all kinds of stupid things. Like you could build them a pool, and then once they get into the pool, you sell the ladder, and then they don't know how to get out of the pool.
Oh, it's hilarious!
It's just like,
oh, dude,
man,
I remember
The Sims was a great game.
My sister made my brother's character, like guy character, have like an alien baby somehow.
Did not know that about this game, but I bet you a lot of folks try to hunt this one down, Collector Hall. Oh man, I remember there were a few games that were pretty on the border.
I would just love to have Battletoads, like an N64 and Battletoads, and I would just love to battle Battletoads because that's like the hardest effing game to beat. Right? I've heard, and I remember trying to play like the different, and every level is different. That's true. It's not like the same thing every level.
Oh, Battletoads is super hard, right? Oh, go ahead.
What was your guys' favorite game website that was like on the internet? Mine was probably miniclip.com.
I never had one. My favorite, probably just game that I could never beat also besides Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, dude, that game is hard, man. Ninja Gaiden and...
So, do you guys want to... Oh, sorry, Aaron.
Go ahead, Will.
So, I have an Xbox One, and many years ago, I got Mortal Kombat 9, and I couldn't beat Shao Kahn in the story mode, even on the easiest difficulty. So, I give my friend it. And you know how it's a button mashing game? And I said, hey, man, you try. He's like, okay, I've never played except for playing now. I don't even own the game. Dude, he beat Shao Kahn in the first try. I'm like, I hate you so much. I don't know how you did that.
Was he Asian?
No, he must have had some blood in him, some adaptation.
It's like Asian game skills, man. It's like,
Dude, Mortal Kombat.
Go ahead.
I like Mortal Kombat, but I would say my favorite button mashing game is all time is either Super Smash Bros. Or Soul Calibur.
Mm-hmm. Just admiring this nice Walking Dead poster. That's sick.
No, it's the artist proof. That's the comic book.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, if you open that up,
it's huge. It's regular size. Sorry.
I went to here and down there, that whole tub down there is all Walking Dead stuff. I got it for like $30 at a garage sale.
Oh, that's sweet. For all these crazy games, if you play the original Witcher, the director's cut, let's just say it has some scenes.
So, Chance, I haven't played Last of Us.
That's Aaron, not Chance.
Or Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. I haven't played Last of Us, but I have it on. My buddy gave me a PS4 that he had 100 games downloaded on, and also gave me so I can get whatever I want from his games.
Mm-hmm. It's so hard to find time to play all the video games. I don't have nearly as much time as I used to play video games. I'm lucky if I get to play 1 or 2 hours.
Well,
every few days.
I think for me, it's more I know I'm gonna get really invested.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Once I'm invested, then I'm gonna be neglecting my real life responsibilities to go and play something, right? I'll admit I had that problem with World of Warcraft. I would just play that for not just hours, but literally days. It's just ridiculous.
Did you hear about the guy many years ago who played, what was it, Diablo or one of the Devil May Cry games, where he didn't move for a set amount of days and they found him dead because he just limited oxygen, limited food, and other stuff.
Oh yeah, that's been they've had a lot of stories of folks dying because they're just so addicted to the game. In Korea or China specifically, they have PC cafes.
Well, they have those people that literally the people that they call dropouts. They have a word for it. They have a word for it in Japanese for the people that drop out of society, specifically men that just live in these little cafes. Yeah.
Well, those people, they're hermits. They're called hikimori or what?
Hikimori, yeah. There you go.
And they just seclude themselves from society. That's a little different. But what I was gonna say is for Korean, the PC cafe, they'll spend the whole day and they'll just be so addicted into the game that they'll forget to eat, to sleep, to do these things that you need to live, and they'll die from playing video games. It's pretty crazy.
So I live in California, and I live in predominantly white, and maybe 10%, 20%. Probably 5% black, 15% Mexican, and the rest white, right? But when I go to up just 20 miles up, I see more Asian people than I've ever seen in my entire life gambling. Yes,
gambling, huh?
But just yeah, I had no idea that we had as big of an Asian population until I went, and they're playing. Oh, all you have to say is Pai Gao, apparently, right? And
Pai Gao. I mean, yeah, it's kind of. I'll go and play cards with my friends all the time. It's just part of the culture, to go and play cards.
No, it's definitely gambling is just way more a part of the Asian culture than it is. I mean,
bright lights. The gambling, where it's in every culture.
Yeah. My best friend was a Pai Gao dealer. Yeah.
We play a game here.
Go ahead.
We play a game in Hawaii. It's not Hawaii, but it's called Pepito. It's basically like Pai Gow, except instead of 7 cards, you get 13, and it's a 4-player game, and you make 3 hands instead of 2. It's the same thing as Pai Gow. That's one of the games.
So are you playing with like someone with you? Like,
yeah, you play 4-handed, so everybody gets 13 cards. And you'll make a 2 5-card poker hands, and then 1 3-card poker hand. Just like Pai Gow, you make 1 5-card, 1 2-card, right? Very similar game.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me that I know what it's like to live in Hawaii, and not that many people do. You know, like it's definitely like isolation, right? Like.
Well, yeah, if you lived in that part, up country, you're just kind of secluded from everything else, right? I totally get that.
Well, and it rains early in the morning, and then it's sunny, and then it rains late at night. Like that's like 300 days.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it depends on where you live, right? So
yeah, where I live in upcountry, it rained literally like every day in the morning. It would rain.
Because you're up by the mountain, right? So generally, if you live on, one side of the island, the windward side or whatever, the north part of an island, it's going to rain more, right? And then if you live on the south side then it's going to be more of a dry climate, right? On any island.
But when you're driving and you're looking driving from Haiku towards Kahului, and you see that sunburst come through the fucking clouds, you know what I'm talking about? With the giant rays, you're like, I'm in God's fucking country, right?
It's like for sure, absolutely.
God's country is Colorado as well, by the way.
Well, I mean, it could be anywhere, honestly. Like, but I saw the end of a rainbow in Maui. How about that? I was driving back from what's the fucking town that fucking Willie Nelson owns, that all the hippies stay in?
Paia,
yeah. So I was driving through Paia, and I was going over like around like that big corner where it goes. It's that big dive to the right or whatever. And yeah, I saw like the rainbow was literally going into there. I was like,
it's pretty crazy.
It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life, honestly. Yeah.
I did enjoy that, living there. There was just so much nice scenery compared to Oahu, which is just like city life, right?
No, Oahu is a bunch of hustlers and a bunch of it's much different. Yeah. The first island I ever went to before I lived in Maui, I went to Oahu with my mom for like a week, and it was it's right down on the coast where there's like right at the end they have like the pillar or lighthouse or something. The end of the strip, the end of the Oahu strip or whatever. But yeah, there was just a bunch of hustlers, it seemed like.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big city. You got everybody living here, right? Everybody's got their own thing, and just depends on what it's like any big city, right? It's all about like what part you want to be in. So, Will, you want to say something, Will?
No, there was how much longer we're gonna go for, because I got like an hour and a half left in me.
Yeah, we can chill for a little bit and then probably close it down eventually when we all get a little bit more time.
There was the A1 store, right?
An hour and 20 more minutes, and then I got to get 6 hours of sleep because I got work tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see. We might shut it down even before that, depending on where the conversation goes and all that.
What's the plan now?
Oh, there really isn't one. Just kind of hanging out.
So, who are you guys like number one like baseball PCs?
Oh, for me, you first, Will.
I can't collect anymore, really, unfortunately, because I had a money issue come up. But it would
No,
be.
it doesn't matter. Just who do you have most of, or who have you collected most of? Yeah.
Jeter and Judge, because I'm
okay.
a Yankee.
Good.
Mm-hmm. For me,
like
oh, go ahead. You first, Casey.
I bought a Judge Chrome PSA 9 Chrome. I think for like $28 or something.
Rookie card?
Like,
awesome.
Yeah. Like
rookie?
5 years ago or something. Like when everyone was down on him and he was hurt, or
And it was his rookie card.
Yeah. Yeah.
I collect Mike Trout, Aaron Judge, Ortiz, and Mookie Betts. That's a nice selection of players there. I like
Aaron's got a good few, Felix.
For me, it's probably Tatis, or not Tatis. It's Vladdy Jr.
Tatis right now is a really good time to pick up his cards, dude.
I didn't mean Tatis. I meant Vladdy Jr. Vladdy Jr. is probably the guy who PC the most.
Honestly, like Tatis, if I had money, I would be picking up his cards left and right. They moved him to right field, and he won. You know what? It's like the Diamond Award or whatever. Like he was the best. No, it's like he was the best fielder out of anyone. My dad even said this. My dad was like, dude, fucking, they moved Tatis to right. He's like savage out there. The only reason Acuna didn't win a Gold Glove this last year was Tatis.
Okay, interesting. I didn't even see who won the Gold Glove.
He didn't need a Gold Glove.
No, Tatis won not only the Gold Glove, he won the Gold Glove. He won the best player out of anybody in any position. Like what Arenado normally wins, kind of position.
Okay. I don't even know
the platinum glove. It's the platinum glove.
They have a platinum glove.
His first year in right field, he wins. Yeah, the platinum.
Just going through other species.
Go ahead. The crazy thing is, this past year was the first year Arenado never won a Gold Glove. I think the first 12 years of his career, 12 or 13 years, he has won a Gold Glove.
Mm-hmm. Just going through other folks' personal PCs, more from I collect Acuna, Ohtani, and to go along with Trout, Judge, Ortiz, and Judge, and Mookie Betts. DK says Julio, J-Rod. I like J-Rod too. I think J-Rod's pretty legit. I like watching him play. He's fun to watch.
So
yeah, PC.
I had stopped collecting cards altogether, and then in 2018, I heard the sound off Acuna's bat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which is a different sound than you hear, and so yeah, that's what got me in, honestly. And then Ohtani, honestly, was almost like I didn't really think Ohtani was going to be good. I mean, I still collected his cards a little bit, but
he's proven us all wrong, right? I mean,
he's proven. Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, in the long run, but he's a Dodger now. So I just have to fucking hate him. Yeah,
What are you doing, Aaron? What you got?
Just digging through my cards right now to look for some stuff. I didn't believe in Ohtani necessarily, but he's proven me wrong, as have many other players as well. But I do like Acuna as well. Pete Alonso is another person I like to watch. I think he's pretty awesome.
I feel like I have a connection with Alonso.
Mm-hmm. You mentioned you actually met not Pete Alonso, but his family and stuff.
His little brother, yeah, went to the college I worked at, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go through. collectorholic PCs, all the stars from every team. I'm kind of the same way, to be honest, where because I don't have a team necessarily, I'll just collect everything. So same
So
way.
Aaron, I was on eBay the other day looking for the Tony Gwynn Hawaiian Islanders card.
Oh, I'd love to have that card.
Yeah, that card, and
I'd love to have the Henderson one too. Right? Didn't they play on the same fucking team?
I don't know if Ricky. Yeah, you know what?
See, there I go again.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, every once in a while, if you want to drop it, it's all good, man.
Same frickin' team. Yeah.
You know who else played for Hawaii at some point is Barry Bonds. Go look on the back of a Barry Bonds card. It says Hawaii on there.
And they're crazy about baseball in Hawaii. And when I was in Maui, I remember listening to high school games on the radio.
Oh yeah, Kurt Suzuki is from Hawaii. There's a few others, I think.
Ben Abgayani.
Benny Agbayani, who played.
Yeah, you picked up one of his cards recently, didn't you?
I did. I told you it's a PC card. It was a
Mike Fetters. Yeah.
Who else? Sid Fernandez as well.
Is it?
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Sid Fernandez.
Yeah. A few other.
Is it Wong from there too?
Yeah. But when I was there, Benny Abgayani was still playing, and they would say they would highlight what he did. You know, Benny Abgayani 0 for 2 today with a walk. You know.
Yeah, for sure. We almost won the College World Series, the Hawaii baseball team. I think somewhere in the 80s. We're a powerhouse for college baseball for a few years. So pretty historic program, I would say.
So
baseball's always been a big deal here.
I live pretty close to the place. Do you know that big giant place where they play basketball? Like they have the big giant dome for basketball in Maui.
Maui, I know they have the War Memorial.
No, it's for basketball. Like they have a big giant
the Maui Gym Invitational.
Like a big giant gym. Like it was like a big giant yeah, it was like 60, 80 feet up with basketball court on either.
Not sure which building you're talking about, but I mean, they do some cool stuff with basketball in Hawaii. They used to have the Maui Classic, but I'm not sure that's been doing over the last year. I haven't been keeping up with it.
I definitely miss the food from there. Like you were saying.
Oh, Aaron's sending me food. I'm pumped.
The poke, like the Korean shrimp poke. Now that I'm thinking of.
Yeah. The one, dude. You can make that by yourself if you want.
I know, but it's not going to be as good. Yeah,
oh heck yeah! No, I'll make my own poke if I need to. Right? You just
that's why I'm going to Hawaii one day to hang out with Aaron for at least a week.
You just get the fish, and it's like literally 4 ingredients. It's sesame oil, mayonnaise, sriracha, and that's it. That's spicy. And if you want shoyu, it's like green onion.
I love that you said shoyu instead of soy sauce, because when people say soy sauce after living in Hawaii, it sounds so.
What is that? What is soy sauce? Yeah, shoyu.
Right? No, like after living in Hawaii, when people say soy sauce, it sounds like that's the most white thing you could say. Like shoyu. Yeah.
Shoyu, right. 2018 optic showing up in Walgreens.
Well, look, and if you want good soy sauce in a restaurant, right? I have asked like the people, like, do you have shoyu? And like the people come back with like the correct, like the good soy sauce.
I'll have to ask for that
next
time I go do a sushi restaurant.
Yeah,
so
shoyu.
There's a difference.
Shoyu.
Mm-hmm. 6 something a pack. I haven't. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go look for that.
So,
I did find some of the update stuff.
So did you have the same response to me when Lahaina burnt down, that you were worried more about the banyan tree?
No,
thought about it?
It's no, not at all. I
No,
mean,
come on, you at least thought about it. Come on.
no. I mean, it's just it's a tragedy. I haven't been back to Maui in years, but when that happened, man, it's crazy. You can be somewhere and then basically that town is wiped off the map, right? It just blew my mind when I heard that.
So you've been to Lahaina before, yeah?
Yeah, of course. If you live there for 2 years, yeah, you're definitely
So I was there for like a Hawaiian or no Halloween, right? And they go crazy for Halloween. There was like 14 different bands playing up and down the streets. Like it was so. But yeah, the first thing I thought about, honestly, was I hope that banyan tree survives because it's kind of like the heart of that whole place. Yeah.
It is part of it. There's a kind of a big banyan tree out in Lahaina.
There's a tree that's as big as a whole block. Yeah, Vrugs.
Yeah,
it's a whole block, and it's one tree.
The only tree I think of is the one with Duke Kahanamoku.
Well, okay, when the town burned down, obviously I'm not thinking about the tree, but I mean, it's like, the people.
No, I'm just trying to explain.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to explain to Vogs so this tree grows up and it gets big enough and it kind of slumps over and it puts down roots and then it keeps doing that, right? It keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
So this one tree is as big as it's like a whole block.
That's kind of bad.
No, it's fucking awesome if you've seen it before. It's one of the coolest things you've ever seen. It's literally like from here to like if you put like 100 feet from me each ways, like that's or a couple 100 feet. It's a huge, just massive.
Is it still growing to this day?
Yeah, because it's a whole tree, right? It's just like it's almost like like grass, right? Grass has roots, and grass will have shoots, right? And it'll just have, it'll just keep on growing as one entire plant, right? So you could have a whole lawn that's literally grass. The tree grows the same way, right? Very similar. I don't know if that's a good explanation, but that's the best way I could think of.
Just Vogs, look it up. Look it up online. You have a computer. Just look up banyan tree Maui. It's
when a tree's banging you.
I'll take a picture of a banyan tree. I'll send it to you at some point. But yeah, it's basically just a giant tree that just, it's like it just keeps on growing next to each other, but it's still the same tree basically.
That's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. I've only
grows, like once it slumps over, it just puts down a whole nother root and just like keeps growing off to the side. And puts in another root.
Yeah. Oh man.
But yeah,
so that same tree has been there since the 1880s or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it survived. I didn't, I haven't.
No, it did. It did.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Nope. I don't know if that area will survive or it's going to be the same thing ever. I remember going to like what.
All the buildings are historic, right? So they'll never have all.
Well, they were all built out of wood, too. So like.
Yeah, the town front is gone. I think they'll try to eventually rebuild it, but it'll be different.
What happened? What caused it to get destroyed?
There was a giant windstorm with a fire. Yeah, where there was like 130 mile-an-hour winds or something like that.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You kind of look back on it, but it's just basically a wildfire just came and burnt down the whole town. It's crazy.
Well, what's crazy is, like, I could have just as easily been there on any given day. I spent like a whole year of, being in that same area. So I know exactly how hard it would be to get out. It would be a choke point, right? Because you're going around. You're going around fucking Kahului. Right? Yeah, and it's a 2-lane, right, up against the mountain. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way out, basically, right? You're just one road in.
No, you're fucked, and there's no way to go back either, right? Because on the other way, what you're gonna go around like crazy sketch ass fucking, you know?
Oh, you're not driving around that side of the island, right? But
yeah, it doesn't go all the way around, right? Like, yeah.
Well, the way how fast the fire would spread, right? I mean, to get out of the way, a lot.
I'm saying it's only one way. You can only go that one way back, right?
Well, you're not driving away from it, right? but to escape it, right? If it's coming down from the mountain and there's
I would go in the water. I would try to get as far down, fucking towards the mountain and get into that like water over there. You know what I'm talking about? Because I used to do that when I delivered soap over there. When I first got around,
though, right? Because the fire was spreading so fast, right? Like you couldn't outrun it or anything.
So I looked. It's still alive. That tree.
Mm-hmm.
That tree.
So, but you know what I'm talking about. Where I would try to get to is like towards that area that I used to like go. It's that little lapping kind of coast area that you get right off after you get off the mountain.
I don't think you would have time if you were. I don't think you would have had time if you were there. You would have had to jump.
No, but I'm saying that's ideally where I would have wanted to get. Yeah. But,
yeah.
I think it just. Well, and my buddy used to live right up by like the fucking see, there it is. The fuel or the Chevron that was up there.
Yeah, the gas station or whatever.
My buddy was up and all that stuff just went right.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it would have been so fast, right? But you know what? Let's go ahead and rip a couple packs and then we'll hop off here.
Let's rip some packs. Why not?
Let's see what I got lying around. It's a Pokemon, I guess. And then I'm probably gonna hop off. I think 4 hours is probably good for the night. Everyone's okay with that. Yeah.
Yep.
Head off in a bit.
Aaron, I'll hit you up tomorrow if you want to talk. If I'm on lunch at work and you're available.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna rip packs. So just yeah, I think we're probably gonna call it pretty soon. But how do you
don't
feel?
Want to rip packs?
No, I don't have anything left to rip that I You know what I mean? I think we did good.
I won a bunch of stuff. I won a bunch of stuff from the carddeal.com that I'm gonna rip and do videos for.
Oh, that's great. No, I mean who else has been winning stuff from that site? I forgot. I know who you're talking about though, carddeal.com. That's awesome. You want stuff off there?
He's live right now, by the way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what was that?
No, he's live right now. He's.
Oh, you're watching him on now. I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's okay, I'll do a couple Pokemon packs and then we'll head off.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think it's a good time to finish up.
So all I know is Pikachu and Charizard are good.
Yeah, we'll hope we'll hit at least one of those.
Is that good knowledge?
Yeah, that's good enough. Pikachu and I mean I think unless you grew up with Pokemon to begin with, right? You wouldn't necessarily know all the Pokemon.
Well, I just think it's funny that people open these cards and they have no idea how to play the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. People don't even realize a lot of the times that there is a card game that goes along with this, but this is the Paldean Fates. We'll end it with a couple packs of this, the Paldean Fate. Just been a really cool set, to be honest. There is Pikachu for you, and I know there's a Charizard in this set, so we'll see.
Pika.
Look, they made a
I remember the
cartoon.
I remember the cartoon roughly, like I was probably like in high school when.
Hey, thanks a lot, Sensei, for stopping by. They literally made a Pokemon that is a motorcycle engine.
Well, they made a Pikachu movie that flopped, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he a detective or something?
Oh, Detective Pikachu? Yeah, they made a movie on that. It was actually pretty okay. But, you know, when they do the Western version of these Japanese shows, it never comes out the way that you would expect it to.
Transformers did, yeah.
Transformers was pretty good. But Pokemon,
it's
definitely.
You know what? It's more than meets the eye, bro.
Mm-hmm. It certainly
just telling you. Just telling you.
Live action Pokemon just doesn't work, though. That's a cool one. There's a shiny Mousehold. So the gimmick with this set is they have the stars and the different foil pattern on these shiny ones. Cool Mousehold.
So
Haunter.
actually, if you guys pay attention to the comic book, the Transformers comic book has been really good. The new thing that they put out, it's much more adult.
What is the new? What is that? Do you know the name of that run or anything like that?
It's Robert Kirkman got Robert Kirkman Skybound. Got the G.I. Joe and Transformers, and he's putting them into. It's called the Inner John universe.
Okay, right on.
So,
but there's another book. A giant string cheese right here. You can see.
There's another book that started it off, and no one knew that this was actually going to happen. And it was a book called Void Rivals.
Oh yeah, I've heard people talk about that.
So they put out this book. No one knows that it's gonna be the beginning of the Inner John or Transformers universe, right?
Hold on, let me finish up this pack here, and then maybe we'll hang out for a little bit more. We'll see. Lapras or Mime Jr. I saw something shiny in here. So Mastia, Barboach. Another trainer, Charmelia. That's kind of cool. Doxbun, Primate, Execute. I saw a shiny trainer back here. Oh, that's cool. There's a shiny Live. I haven't seen that one yet. So.
Oh, it's Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's Johnny Bravo.
Is it?
He's
Yeah,
an anime character.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Well, he is an anime character. Sorry, Casey. A lot of background music.
Yeah.
So I kind of muted you there for a bit.
I just went by at 40 miles an hour because everyone. This place is a fucking thoroughfare, but yeah.
That's all good. It's all good. But yeah, the Johnny Bravo. It is an anime character. That's why he looks like one.
Oh, well, the only anime I ever watched was Attack of Titans or Attack on. Yeah. And there's like 30 filler episodes where nothing makes sense. And then all of a sudden, they just, in like 3 episodes, like give you the whole fucking, the whole thing.
I haven't seen Attack on Titans personally, so honestly, I haven't watched a whole lot of anime, but I think the future of a lot of entertainment is going to come from Japan. They're going to adapt a lot of these animes into Western movies and stuff, so it'll be interesting to see.
I think it's going to be interesting when Batman gets into public domain.
Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen in
like 10 years.
First appearance, I think, what I read after we had the little talk. Because I wanted to know. Whoa. Yeah, Casey, dude, you got a lot of background noise going through, man. But it's all good. It's all good.
I was smoking. I was smoking. Sorry.
Nah, that's all good. No, I was reading up on public domain, and it is, I think, 95 years. Once you hit that,
It's 100.
It depends on when it was published. So it's more or less 100 years. You're right.
I'm public domain.
Are you really, Will?
Yes.
Do you have? Can I have your name, image, and likeness?
Yes.
Right.
In 100 years.
Only you.
Only me. I have exclusive. No, then you're not public domain, because then I would have exclusive rights to your image there. Right.
Yep.
It's like you're about to pass out, but
No, I'm good, man.
I think we should. I think I'm gonna call it. It's been a pretty long day, long week and stuff. But I figure I'll go around and let everybody do their farewells here. So, Will, what you got going on right now? You got anything big plans for the weekend?
So I posted a video today. It's a pre-recorded video from a while back ago. My plans for the weekend are tomorrow, or technically today, because it's Saturday here. I work 10 to 7. Sunday, I'm going to the college I used to work at's lacrosse game, so that'll be fun. Maybe I'll do a little short on that. Monday through Friday or Saturday, I work next week. But Tuesday, you can find me on Calling the 619's channel. Thursday, if he goes live, you can find me on Barrett's. And Friday, you can find me on here.
Right on. Yeah, heck yeah. Okay, yeah, for sure. We're gonna. I don't know, Will. I feel like we can find you pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about, and I'm gonna go live again soon for sure. And like Aaron says, it's an open panel. Just be mindful, because I have kids who follow me, younger generation.
Okay.
So
is that specifically for me?
No, that's for everybody. Just be mindful.
No, but I will try to be more. I will try to be more mindful. How about that?
Yeah, because I go live normally before 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. and that's when kids start watching. So, yeah.
I'll tell you what. The show is a constantly improving format, right? So we can only get better from here, right? We only can go up, right? I'll put it that way.
Yep.
But there's no sweat. Don't sweat it too much, Casey. You know, as far as
don't worry about it, man.
Absolutely. Casey, you got anything going on? I've got your red DVD collection there.
How about this?
Full Metal Jacket, Flight of the Navigator.
You guys seen this film? If you haven't seen this film,
no, I don't want to. It looks really weird.
Is it good?
Jordan Peele.
I love Jordan Peele, but I saw the trailer. It looks bad.
I'll let you give us a couple movie suggestions here for us to go and look up and watch.
Well, you've seen that one. Okay, well, suggestions. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, give me a second to look for suggestions.
Yeah, here you go. Give us a couple movie suggestions for us to go and check out.
Okay, how about this?
Can't go wrong with that movie. I love Big Trouble in Little China. And it's even got that first scene where they're playing a game that I had to look up. I've never heard of it before.
About this?
Yes.
Psycho.
You got good taste in movies. I love American Psycho. Feed Me a Cat, where you put the cat up to the ATM, is absolutely hilarious.
What does he do?
He's a bad psycho. It's a great movie. I like American Psycho. Oh yeah, Last Starfighter, another great one right there. Great suggestions.
I do think I have pretty good taste in movies.
Oh, The Thing. Yeah, John Carpenter's movies are awesome.
I could watch that over and over.
Unbreakable. I haven't seen that one for a while. But, I mean,
seeing Bruce Willis movies make me want to cry because he has to mention him.
Oh, yep. Can't go wrong with The Godfather. I watched Carlito's Way pretty recently, too. I thought that was pretty good. I haven't seen that John Wayne movie. Yep. The Natural. Great movie.
Oh, anyway, I've got to go to bed once this stream's. Nope.
Nope. Okay. Well, that one, I like it. We'll have to save a few of the suggestions for the next week, but that was great. Just a few movies, man. What a rad DVD collection, though, you got, and VHSs. As you mentioned, we could be here for
Anchorman.
Dude, Anchorman.
Anchorman
300.
not that great.
Blazing Saddles. Oh, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I like that one too. That's a classic right there too.
Captain America, probably the best fucking effing.
Winter Soldier. Christopher says Rudy's one of his favorite movies.
Oh man. Okay, we end on Charlie Brown.
We'll save that one for Christmas for sure. But yeah, thanks Casey for the movie suggestions. And yeah, go check out those movies over the next week and come back. Casey will have a quiz or something asking you what you like most about each one of those movies.
Yep. Anyway, guys.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna close it out here, but just real quick, what's going on for me? I might do some gaming over the weekend. Maybe we'll pop in for a quick pop-up live stream or something like that. I'll definitely be hopping over on Tuesday. A little too late for me to get on. Definitely check out Ace Surfer. He pops up, shows up, and goes live. And I want to see a Rip Prism. But now it's not as much fun now that she hit the CJ Stroud. Let's see. Now you got to pull another one. You got to pull the color one next, I think. So we'll see if you can do that. Yeah, thanks a lot for everyone who dropped by. Collectorholic, I Collect, and for those who hopped onto the panel.
Awesome to hang out with you guys. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for making this what it is, because you don't want to watch me for 4 hours. I'm boring. I gotta have you guys, my co-host Will, WBogs18, and everybody in the chat.
The guy who always runs late because he has another podcast before.
You can't be the co-host if you got another side gig, man. You gotta. No, I'm just joking, man. We appreciate you, Will, when you stop by, man, because like the show is not the show.
And I'll hit you up tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. And then everybody, and it's like a cycle. We like the folks who are here for the early shift, and all the way to the end of the night when we get here. We're working 4 hours. So thanks for making my Friday evening. You too, Casey. All of you guys. Such a great time. So really appreciate it. But yeah, hope you guys have a great Saturday, great weekend. And then I'll see you guys around for sure. But good night, everyone.
Good night.
See you, Casey.